Hi, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
This is the third time we've done this intro. Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship. I'm Josh, she, him.
God damn it. I'm Sarah, she, her. I fell off the friggin' wagon. The friggin' wagon.
Okay.
The gosh dang
Did you curse?
wagon.
Did you curse? Or?
No, I said friggin'.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
That's not
And
a
on today's
curse.
podcast, we'll talk about. I don't know. I don't know any more of you do. Okay. And on today's podcast, Jesus fucking Christ. And on today's podcast, we talk about. We're past 7 seconds.
Okay, you're fine.
We talked about Bones.
The TV show
And
from Fox because it's
our internal brains.
Oh shit!
And then we did a Reddit
I
stories
have
as per usual.
ADHD apparently.
Yeah, so we talked a lot
From my
about
psych.
that.
I
Yeah,
got a diagnosis. Yay!
yeah. So we talked about that, and then we did our Reddit stories as per usual.
We did.
So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Links down below for Palestine. No, there's a ceasefire, but Israel apparently doesn't know that. So,
yeah, keep pushing, and also all the timestamps for everything will be down in the description. Don't forget to check out our Buy Me Coffee Patreon, all that fun stuff. It's just all down there. Go enjoy the podcast.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hi guys, I'm holding a guitar. You can't really see it. You can't really see the guitar. I'm holding.
But also, I mean, audio listeners won't be able to see it either. And also, I'm using my mic to use give Sarah's audio.
Can you introduce it actually? Because that.
Okay, so this is Sarah's intro. This is Sarah's performance of a TikTok song that we don't know the name of, and this is her impression of it with a very familiar voice you might recognize. So take it away, Sarah.
That was a shitty introduction. It's Not a Lot, Just Forever, sung by Adam Sandler. Era, the wedding singer. Okay. I could be a good mother, but I wanna be your wife. And that's the whole thing.
Okay, cool, great. So that was Sarah here and doing Adam Sandler doing. What the fuck was that? What? I don't know the name of the song.
You could just believe in my bits if you know.
How you doing, Sarah?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good too.
Test
Welcome
1
to
2
the
test
show.
1 2. I'm fine.
Okay, I think we're okay. We have to now reset our entire audio.
No, we don't.
Okay, no, we're good. We're fine. Everything's recording. Good.
You have no faith in me at all. It's fucked up, man.
Where did that inspiration come from? Like, what was the
my brain? What do you mean? Well, I see someone else do it and I gotta copy it because I'm not creative. This is what I mean. This is what I mean with Josh. He doesn't believe in the bit.
No, I believe in it. That's why I'm gonna keep it in, and we're gonna let the viewers decide. They can text at 1-800-APWSTR.
24 hours. You're gonna come out of this editing room and you're gonna be like, we can't keep it in. It sounded terrible.
Yeah, when I edit this tomorrow, yeah. So we're actually gonna start it from this point right here, and then okay. Now I'll stay in. As long as the audio I can make work, I think it'll be fine.
I think so. I think it came up. So
okay, cool, nice, yeah. So I don't know how to transition out of that.
Just how you doing? What's going on?
I'm doing good too. It's been a nice.
Funny to go from something weird to normal. That's the joke. That's
okay,
part of
that's
what's
the
funny.
joke. I understand.
I don't feel like I should have to teach you what's funny. You know what I mean? I don't think I should have to be like, hey.
I thought you were gonna say like the student becomes the master or something.
No, why? Who mastered what? Am I a master?
Of the comedy, I guess. Yeah.
Obviously not. Look at what I just did. That was obviously someone still taking comedy classes for sure.
Okay,
not a fully developed.
All right. Okay. All right.
You know what? I know how to transition out of here.
Okay,
I had a dream that Zach Oyama from Dimension 20 wanted to hang out with me.
Well, that wasn't a dream. That was actually something that happened right now. Bring him out, boys. Now.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. I mean, you're technically 2 degrees away from Zach Oyama when you think about it. Yeah,
because the lady that does VIP, very funny lady,
very funny. Yeah, follows us on TikTok.
We love her. Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, have us on and don't put makeup on us. Just have us be ourselves on the show.
I would do the VIP thing.
You could do the makeup and then I'll still be myself.
Actually, you know what? That was my audition for Make Some Noise.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, see?
I want to be able to make some noise.
So
I actually wouldn't because I would be terrified of what would happen.
You can use contact at apwstr.com and use subject line, we want Sarah for Make Some Noise. If you're not fucking pussies, drop out.
Don't call that. But also, I don't want to fly to LA. I don't want to do that at all, actually.
First class tickets, and we'll do it. We'll
don't want to. They're not going to do that. And God bless them. I respect them from afar because I don't want to go to LA. I'm sorry.
Fair, yeah.
I don't want to do that.
God. So welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Okay, we have 2 topics before the ads, and I think are we starting off with Bones? Did we decide on starting off with Bones?
We got 2 topics: mental health and Bones, the TV show Bones.
Yeah,
on Fox that aired in like 2006 or 7.
Yeah, and you know, we asked you guys last week, what shows do you want us to do a deep dive on?
And then you said a bunch of shit, and then we were like, no, we're gonna watch Bones, the TV show
instead.
Yeah.
And I guess now, for maybe the foreseeable future, we might just talk about specific Bones episodes that were interesting.
Fuck that. No.
You don't want to do a whole Bones segment?
No, Bones is our thing.
Okay, all right.
I want to talk about how much I love Bones. This is not an analysis of Bones. I'm so sorry. I feel like I could do
That's what I'm here for, everybody. That's what I'm
What?
I'm going to do the analysis when I bring up the capital punishment episode of Bones.
Yeah. I mean, there will be a little bit of analysis.
Yeah, but
there's a little bit of analysis in everything we do, though. You know what I mean?
That's fair, yeah.
I think genuinely, though, I think someone should make and I don't know if I should keep this idea secret because I think
copyright
because we want to do it,
yeah,
or not. But I don't really want to be a video essayist. So if someone wants to do a video essay on,
you can write the script for me. I'll perform it. If you
I'm not writing a script. You're the script writer. Fuck that. I'm not writing it in script form.
Okay, fine. All right.
That's
you don't want to do interior Josh's chair day?
No, that's stupid.
Okay. But yeah, so you want a video essay.
Yeah, about like all of the different propaganda shows and their either their relationship with cops, you know, with like the FBI, their characterization of the FBI.
Okay.
Because they are all different. Like they're all propaganda, but they're all have different perceptions of the legal system and the law and how it works.
I mean, someone's doing that already. They're Skip Intro's their name, yeah.
Okay. So I guess I'll go fuck myself. Great. Rude.
I don't know if they did
rude
Bones,
thing for you to say.
I'm
I'm trying to be creative here, and you're like, well, everyone's done that already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great. Get that guy out of the fucking writer's room, because we're not gonna do anything.
But okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, the Beatles did it already. Hey, gabagool. I guess none of us should make music. No, what the fuck?
Sorry. Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Or take every single 9/11 terrorist episode, because they all did one.
Yeah, they all did one. Yeah. Did we watch that one?
Yes. We've had multiple explosions. Explosions have happened on Bones. And a couple of them have been like, people are like, but what about, they're Muslim and they think about, jihad and like stuff like that. They do that.
Yeah, okay,
and
you're
it's
right,
like,
yeah. I think, someone should do a tier list of all the 9/11 fear-mongering.
Not a tier list. Not that.
Northern Alliance should do a 9/11 tier list.
An analysis.
Okay,
with the correct amount of seriousness. I don't think we are capable of doing that.
I don't think we're capable of doing that either. No. Okay, that's
someone that's smart and respectful and knows how to do research.
Well, okay. So I guess I brought up Skip Intro because I don't know if he's done like Bones yet. He might have, but like fucking
the fucking guy that did the Paw Patrol propaganda.
Yeah, as a joke.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about specifically like their point of view of the legal system.
Oh, okay.
Not just analyzing how every show is propaganda,
but actually as okay.
Like that's the thesis, and we're going a little bit deeper. You know what I mean?
Okay. I can understand that then, yeah.
But no, I guess I can shut up about it because some guy already.
That's where my mind went.
I guess that's where the level of nuance that we're okay with having is pointing at a show and saying it's bad because it has propaganda in it. Yeah, I know.
But you want to go a little deeper.
I want to go a little deeper. I want to see how they. It seems like Bones is trying to tussle with the idea that the fucking law, like the legal system, doesn't always work.
Well, that's okay. So if we're to talk about that, I feel like weirdly, I remember very specific like Criminal Minds episodes. Weirdly enough, where like they basically there was one episode I remember. It probably was early on. I guess there's like a weird like subset of like cop shows that are trying to be smart. Like trying to be a little bit more.
That's what I mean. I think it's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
because you're still a cop show. At the end of the day.
Like I think like Criminal Minds, they did one episode specifically where like there was this like some murderer in some small town, and everyone's blaming the goth kid, and it's not the goth kid, it's the rich white boy.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think I remember that too, and I guess like we watched the first 4 minutes of Lie to Me.
Yeah, the epic intro to Lie to Me.
We looked that up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because we were trying to find, there's like an episode that has an explosion in it or something, and like you're trying to look for it.
I remember being a kid and my friends were all like, oh, Lie to Me is the coolest new show, you know, on cable, or because we all watched cable back then. And, you know, I went to go watch it, and I remember either the end of the first episode or maybe the end of the first season. I watched like a little bit of it. I couldn't get through the entire thing. And there's some big dramatic ending where he's like getting out of a building because it's going to explode. And then he walks away from the building and it just fucking explodes behind him. And it was the most cheesy, dramatic, not like cool guy walking away from an explosion. Yeah. But that he was looking at the explosion and being like, wah!
Yeah.
Or something like that. And I was just like, I just had a realization. I was like, this is fucking stupid. This show is stupid.
I will say the intro to that show very specifically is stupid. I think also with the hindsight that like most body expert analysis are
like
fucking
fake.
Yeah. Like I was thinking of that there's a short period of time where I think we were both into like
watching Observe. Yeah.
And that guy with and he was just like, so okay, and this micro expression
is funny. He's a good performer. I think he's great.
So too, yeah, but also I think what he's saying is
I fell off when he was wrong about the Gabby Petito case.
Yeah, that's fair.
He said he didn't think the guy did it or something.
And then cut to
yes.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't think it's been fully solved, but like I don't know. I think around that time I fell off with true crime in general.
Oh yeah, I think true crime I've also just like
there's an ethics question about it. And I think when the Dahmer documentary came out, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Also the Dahmer TV show too, I think it was around that time. Like
oh, that's what I mean. The one with the guy from American Horror Story.
Thirsted over for some reason.
So weird.
Very weird.
Extremely strange. Yeah.
Fucking
I don't even want to talk about it.
Let's go back to the fun show, Bones. Let's go back to that.
That's the thing about Bones is like they somehow, I think the show itself, from a TV show perspective, accomplishes a lot of things that are hard to do. Like showing you gory images and then being funny.
Weirdly funny about kind of like it's okay. So I think to go back a little bit on the cop again, I'm sorry, I just thought about this now because like I'm even thinking a little bit. I don't know why I'm thinking about Psych because there was that 2-hour long why Psych is the best Sherlock Holmes adaptation. Great video, go watch it.
Yeah, for real.
But yeah, so like I'm thinking about like the ways that the shows kind of not critique police. I think Psych does it a lot better because it makes the police look like a bunch
fucking
of
idiots.
Fools. Yeah. And like Bones kind of does it because it's more about the science of looking at bones. And
there are even cases where like the FBI is corrupt.
Yeah, and I think that's good to show.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also interesting to me because it's also a Fox TV show, like saying like, you know, it's very interesting to me with that one too specifically where they like it's like now they're kind of setting up, and I guess spoilers for Bones seasons 1 through 3.
Spoilers for Bones 1 through.
And don't spoil the rest of the show. We're only on like season 2 right now.
Yeah, we're near the end of season 2, so we haven't even gotten to 3 yet.
Yeah,
we haven't got anything pre-sweet or anything post-sweets. Don't spoil, please.
Yeah. So like there's one episode where like it's because Emily Deschanel's Bones' father is like a criminal, and like he's burning alive the fucking FBI interim chief or something like that.
Yeah, he's a career criminal who apparently was involved in the like murder of a like a decorated war hero, and then I think you missed that part when we watched it. I probably missed
that. Yeah,
that was the big part of it. So like he's involved in that, and then he is killing off the individuals that know what's going on. And I think there's a big conspiracy that the FBI director actually did the killing and then put a black man in jail for no reason.
Yeah, that was
to take the fault, and has been covering it up from the inside, and is like a bad actor that wants to cover up his crimes. And so he's killing every person who knows about it so that he can protect his daughter who's working with the FBI. But like these really weird, high, complicated case, like conspiracy theory cases are my fucking bread and butter. I fucking love this shit, man.
Yeah.
I love the aesthetics. I love the narratives. I love the story-rich shit. I fucking personally hate cops so much, but I love these things because they're stupid.
Yeah, because you know,
they're not real.
Yeah, it's not real, and they always, at the end of the day, it has to be a happy ending where the FBI is no longer corrupt, actually. Because
there was one bad apple, and now he's dead.
Shot him to multiple times and burned his body in front of you.
Yeah, but it's like, what? So it's good to burn a cop's body? Like, you're kind of saying yes, but also we should trust the FBI? Like, because what are you talking about?
We can trust the FBI because someone's gonna come in and burn that body on the bridge, and
at some point the show just becomes like I don't know, let's just have fun, right?
Let's have a little bit of fun.
Let's just have fun. It's fun. You know, it's Angel from Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Let's do a murder mystery where one of the
you like Zooey Deschanel? It's her sister. She's a good actress, and they have chemistry, and it's nice. Yeah. You know, we shouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah,
but it is propaganda. Yes,
it's for sure propaganda. Yeah. Okay. To go on the propaganda, I desperately want to talk about
the serial killer,
and
the capital punishment episode.
Yeah, because they set him up to be like a bad guy throughout the show. I think they bring it up 3 times so far, and I don't think he's gonna come back up again because he's fucking dead. Yeah. But so they have like midway through the first season, they have this episode dedicated to this guy that killed one person at the start. Yeah, that's where we're starting right now, right?
No, he killed multiple people.
No, but that wasn't revealed yet. It was only it was? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so the serial killer, there's a serial killer dumping grounds that's already in jail and is on death row.
Yeah.
Now they found a different body, but they don't think it's the serial killer's.
So, and then there's like a hotshot new lawyer that's like trying to get him off of death row because of this new evidence. So,
okay. So what happened was there's new evidence comes up. There's a body that was found that put this guy in jail and put him on death row because it was the evidence from this one specific body was what put him what got the conviction and what put him in death row. It doesn't fully make sense when I fully explain it. I
think the reason why I'm thinking that
it's complicated.
Yeah, because in the start they're only focusing on one body. Yeah, because
and they reveal more evidence about whether or not he actually did it. It's like he killed other people, maybe, but they don't know if he is the killer fully. That's the big serial killer.
And he's also acting
nice.
Acting super nice and afraid
scared
of death. Yeah, scared of death, and he's doing this whole I'm actually innocent thing.
Yeah,
which kind of gets a little weird because they show archive footage of when he was first arrested or something, and it's him being I totally didn't do it, and he's still acting the same way.
Yeah,
which I guess that's
pretty funny. You're right. Actually, to bring that up.
Yeah, where it's
the psychology of it is really funny, and it's not congruent with real life at all.
No, not at all.
Which is extremely funny.
So okay, but
so then Epps, so he's in there, and Booth is concerned because he was the guy that this was his case,
and he arrested him.
And he doesn't want to kill a guy on death row, essentially, if he didn't do it.
Yeah.
So they're investigating the murder. And I think there's a new body or something, so they don't know if it's I think it's a new body, right?
It's
old.
So.
This is the first season.
We watched that 3 days ago, which means we watched it 20 years ago. So yeah.
So they're if this is connected to the other serial killings, then that means that the serial killer is still out there, and this guy is innocent.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
And then there was weird evidence of the body was moved, and that's the first thing that kind of
implies that she was murdered elsewhere
and not
then
there,
it was moved.
And then it seems whatever the case that was made in the first place was shaky.
Yeah. So basically what ends up happening is they find out some other guy did it, but
not that some other guy did it, but some other guy what was it, had sex with her and then just left, and then she got murdered is what happened.
Yeah, she was the daughter of a senator, right?
Yeah, There's a lot of senators in the show, so I don't know if it is.
Oh wait, maybe not. That was a different one.
They do a lot with like high-ranking officials.
Yeah,
Booth
because
has
it's
a weird
FBI.
thing.
It has to be FBI jurisdiction. That's why.
Yeah.
So I think.
Or it's minors, I guess. Yeah. So I don't. Okay.
Yeah, because it also has to be FBI jurisdiction.
So, okay, yeah. So from what I remember is like they started suspecting the lawyer of the parents.
That's what it was. They needed time.
Yeah.
So they petitioned to get him off of death row so that they could dig up a body and figure out if it was him.
And find more,
and it was him.
Yeah, that's the big reveal at the end of it.
Is that it actually was,
because there's
he is
the multiple shots
piece of shit.
Where it's they find like 2 or 3 more dead bodies, and then they have to make the call, like right up to the last minute of like before he can get put on death row and like killed.
Yeah.
So basically, the whole gist of this episode is that he actually did murder everybody and just showed them more bodies to start a new trial against him.
Yeah, and to get him off of death row. So they should basically, the show is saying we shouldn't fully investigate. We need to just kill serial because what if they're big, bad, evil, terrible people?
The message, yeah, is basically
like,
which was wild when we were watching it, because then it's like the serial killer goes from his like happy persona, like scared persona, to like a happy, like scary, like you all fell into my plans.
You've activated my trap card.
Yeah, and it's like
Dr. Brennan, and then
this has never happened ever in the history of anything. I think
he's like sexually attracted to Brennan or something.
Yeah, it's weird because like they have like a weird repertoire, like because then it's whatever it's called, fucking. Because he comes up multiple times.
What word are you thinking about? Rapport,
yeah.
Rapport.
They have a weird rapport with each other. I don't fucking speak.
Repertoire means it's similar. I understand what you mean, but a repertoire is like a I only know it from music. It's like the songs that you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well, they have a weird rapport with each other at some point because she goes back to him before the episode where they kill him off,
and she breaks his wrist.
Yeah,
which is important for later.
Because like he doesn't like escape, right? But like,
he doesn't. He's still in jail.
Yeah, what the fuck was it? I don't remember why they brought him back. Was it because he had an accomplice or something?
Yeah, he had a copycat. They find out that he has a copycat.
Yeah.
Basically, another body shows up that is the same MO as Epps.
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, they're trying to figure it out.
Yeah. And he's like targeting Brennan now.
Yeah.
Because he hates her because she broke his wrist, or that she said something mean to him.
Yeah, they have a whole so we've done the capital punishment episode where capital punishment is good actually, and we need to keep it, libs.
The interesting and I think important point of that is that they make him into this like, I'm an omnipotent serial killer and I'm actually the most evil man that's ever existed, because they have to make the case for capital punishment.
Yeah.
Because that's what the episode is about.
So they have this,
and that's the agenda that they're pushing.
Caricature of a man.
And so I guess they're like, oh, I guess we could go back to that serial killer, and writing like in the next couple of seasons, like, oh, we have to do a big, half season when we go to, we have to take a break for Christmas or something.
Yeah.
We have to have a big half season finale. So I guess we'll just do the serial killer again.
Yeah.
Because there's really 2 big lines, which is like the serial killer guy and Bones' mystery with her parents.
Yeah.
In the first 2 seasons. So they're like, we're going to do the mom thing at the end. So we're going to do the serial killer.
But now we need to tie up that loose end before we can focus on the parents more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's supposed to be like,
well, also setting up a new serial killer, apparently, yeah.
At some point, and then they forget about him. And they're going to bring him back later, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Because they never got him, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. So there's just another serial killer out and about, and then... Let's talk about... real quick. I'm sorry, because...
Do you want to talk about the Gravedigger?
Yeah, okay, because...
This is my favorite episode of Bones.
Yeah, so it starts off with them in, like, a car, and it's super dark, and it's revealed in a second that they're underground, and then it's Brennan and... Hodgins, that's his name, yeah.
Yeah.
And Hodgins got run over by a fucking car. That's what's revealed, and like his legs are just fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, and they have that huge scene where they're just like cutting
into Hodgins' leg, yeah.
To release the great, awesome, cool.
That's another interesting part of the show is they don't look away.
Yeah,
gore
it's you
at
know,
all.
in the way that like okay, because like I'm willing to bet if I were to look it up, the show either aired at 9 or 10, probably 10, because it's in the same kind of vein that like Law and Order is, but like where Law and Order is like just shouting like you know like this
Legal terms
and like
you mean SVU,
you know,
where they're like a little. You telling me a guy wants to whatever?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
yeah. It's
so
not
like
even
that
fun.
show goes into so much into the sex crimes, and this one just goes into we're gonna show you gore and blood and bones.
Yeah, because it's different from Cold. Do you remember Cold Case?
Vaguely.
Oh God. Oh man, that's also another one that really tickles my fucking brain, man. Cold Case was specifically about like old murders that go unsolved, and then they go back with DNA and try to solve those murders. But it was kind of older. Like I remember watching Cold Case pre-Bones. Why was I watching crime dramas? I think my mom really liked them.
Probably, yeah. I remember my parents really liked most of the crime dramas too. Like
it feels very like single mom who works too hard.
The reason why the reason why I think of fucking Criminal Minds is I think my mom was really into Criminal Minds.
Yeah, I remember
and I think
talking
she was
to her about
also into Lie to Me because of Tim Roth being in it. Yeah.
I mean, you know, some of this is like there's a pull from actors' names like
for sure.
David Bornealis,
yeah, and
how do you say it?
Emily Deschanel, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Emily Deschanel, I'd never seen her in anything previous, but I also was 8 years old, so
yeah,
you know.
But yeah, so I think with so with the Gravedigger episode,
Borneaz,
Bornads, is that what?
Gonads.
Ayo. But no, so fucking so with the Gravedigger episode, that's very interesting, I think, because they're like trying to
he's an already established serial killer in universe.
And this is the first time they've ever brought it up because they found
talking about true crime. It's like kind of a subplot of
because they
I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, they basically have a fucking guy that writes the books on them, and apparently some reason they have like their pen pals or some shit, like almost where it's like they have a connection or communication.
Oh, is that why Booth was upset at them the whole time?
Yeah, because the guy says at some point he went on TV and then apparently I guess somehow he figured out that the killer wouldn't budge. Yeah, it's kind of so it's also kind of trying to imply that one of those two are the murderer, like for real.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's kind of this like question of like who the fuck is it?
Yeah, and it's probably not either of those two because it's
they don't really figure it out.
Red herring. No, but
it was herring, was it? Or no,
it wasn't. Yeah, it was.
Oh
some
yeah, you
stupid
lied.
bullshit.
While we were watching, Josh goes like, "Oh yeah, his name is Herring," and I'm playing Stardew Valley 1.6, and I'm like, "Really? That's fucking stupid." And he goes, "No, duh."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What the hell?" And then I reveal, you know what? That's a joke from a pup named Scooby-Doo, the children's version of the children's show Scooby-Doo.
Because it's good to teach kids literary devices.
For all the children
only 30 minutes into recording, I'm already drinking.
All the children think that the kid named Red Herring did it. Because they're children. Yeah. And they're solving children's crimes.
Yeah. God. But yeah, so they get out because there's 20 more seasons of the show, whatever. But like fucking so like they're setting up all these. Yeah, they're traumatized and it's never brought up again. But like
they bring up the trauma in that episode.
In that episode,
separate episode. Yeah,
but they bring up which is interesting because they're still bringing up the trauma of currently with Booth like either letting go or not being able to save the serial killer. So he gets more development for his trauma.
Okay,
but
I have to bring something up that's going to happen in the later seasons.
Okay,
the reason that they're doing this is I mean, I don't know if it's the reason, but it feels now, looking back on it,
in retrospect,
I think what happens is they had to keep increasing what's going on with the murders. And like, I think having more murders that have like personal attacks against each individual. So like Epps, in the third episode of Epps, he starts targeting Brennan's friends. And so he starts like, you know, he delivers a head to Angela. And he puts like the boss in the hospital. She gets poisoned, and he tries to He like starts trying to kill everyone on the team.
Oh shit, okay.
And I think the point of it is to either show that like all these people like really show that like you have to be like perfect on this team to solve crimes. And they're fucking up, because we just watched that episode with the Louisiana, the New Orleans lawyer.
Yeah,
who is I think my favorite prosecutor
in any of the
propaganda shows because she's so funny and she's so fantastic. But so she gets up and she basically says like, you all need to get your fucking shit together. Like each of you have done something so terrible that it would jeopardize a case, basically.
Yeah.
And I think it's sort of like, I look back at it and I don't know if this is what it is, but it feels like an apology for the first two seasons of not talking about prosecution at all.
Yeah.
When the entire show is about chain of evidence.
Yeah, I get that.
And that's mostly...
Yeah, this is the first trial, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
It was shocking to me to see a trial.
Wait a minute, yeah.
Like, they talk about, like, them being a fucking witness.
They've technically done a trial before
witness.
now that I'm thinking about it, but they so rarely go to trial.
Yeah, they really don't. And they even state after that first time, they're like, oh yeah, it's part of their job to be an expert witness.
Yeah.
Or an expert specialist or whatever.
Yeah, and then having to appeal to a jury, yeah.
Yeah, and so there's a part of your job that is, like, the main theme of the show is Brennan is smart, but is not charismatic, but is actually
charismatic, yeah.
Everything is perfect, is the perfect person.
Yeah.
And Booth is not smart, but he kind of is smart, but he just wants to shoot because he's not emotionally smart. But technically, he's more emotionally smart than Brennan is.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, okay, so let's talk about neurodivergency for a second within the show. Because, okay, first of all, we touched on this last week during a Reddit story.
They make up a slur.
Squints is what it's called, because they squint and look real closely at evidence to find things. It's
because the Booth is like, yeah, I don't invite scientists to the crime scene. Because you guys, and the cops all call you squints because you walk around squinting at the crime scene because you're thinking too much.
Yeah, it's like, what? You're solving the case. You're solving.
But it's important to that kind of, that's how they characterize the FBI as like dumb cops.
A little bit, yeah. Maybe not FBI,
not dumb, but like not thinking as much.
Or like not really giving a shit, just wanting to get this over and done with.
Yeah, and this relationship, I think, between like how intelligent one has to be an FBI agent and how intelligent one has to be a scientific expert, and the relationships between each other. Like every fucking drama show, it's all about relationships at its core. And the way you frame it is interesting.
Yeah, because you have the squints who are very good at everything, but like
not charismatic,
and that's been a plot point for multiple episodes, because they have the one where they give the youngest one like the young squint makeover.
Oh yeah, Zach,
yeah,
because he's a terrible expert witness.
Because they also have a different trial episode where Brennan has to be an expert witness and explain things, and everyone's telling her like, can you stop being fucking autistic for a little bit?
Yeah, because she's just using the correct scientific terms and not dumbing it down for the jury.
Yeah, exactly. And then they're also saying shit like, well, they're undressing your fucking friend that's also the expert witness for the other team, you know?
Yeah, because he's hot.
Yeah.
And he uses layman terms.
Yeah. Oh god, I forgot about that, because technically he was her teacher.
Oh yeah,
that's like a detail that's just glossed over, and it's.
Well, they do like a counter argument in the episode. They're like, well, we're not teacher and student anymore, and we got together when we weren't teacher and student. We were both adults, so I don't understand. But it's still weird.
It's still weird.
I can't imagine.
Yeah,
are you fucking kidding me? Any human being that's ever been to college and had a professor, especially one that's a mentor.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah. But so that's them, and then like you have Booth who is like good at charisma and talking to people, but doesn't know jack shit. Yeah,
and it's a little hot-headed kind of because he's the cop guy. Yeah.
What do you mean he's hot-headed? He wasn't hot-headed when he shot a fucking ice cream truck 15 times since. They had to bring Stephen Fry in.
Yeah, God bless Stephen Fry. I was just thinking, I was in my fucking kitchen. I was in our kitchen walking around making food, and I was like, just just thinking about like in Stephen Fry's voice being like, so when I was on Bones.
Yeah.
Like, the man has been so much shit.
Yeah, like
He's walking around, he's fucking...
what a lived man, you know?
When I was, with my best friend Hugh Laurie. Like, look at that man's career.
House?
I wonder.
We never finished House. So,
we never finished House. House is another one.
Dr. Ganda show.
Dr. Ganda? Yeah.
Let's talk about Dr. Ganda shows. That's what I want to know. Why are we making nurses and doctors look like they save lives or something? We don't talk about that.
I'm gonna stay quiet so you can clip this audience.
Send all your complaints to doctors are lame at APWSTR.
Doctors are lame? We're gonna pay more money to make doctors are lame at APWSTR.com?
No, it's a fake email. It's my fake email bit, you fuck.
You fuck.
This is a hostile environment.
that Josh has created.
I don't know
He's
how this happened.
He's the one that called me a fuck.
But yeah, so fucking...
I just love it, and it's weird and stupid.
Yeah, it's a fucking stupid show.
And I don't know, something about me is nostalgic for the shitty JPEG, shitty PNG fire effects on...
Oh, God, yeah.
On old cable TV that you would watch at night.
I will say, yeah, I like shows that don't take themselves super seriously.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of why I fell off with, like, SVU and, like, Law and Order. Like, any of the Dick Wolf shit I don't give a shit about.
I mean,
even like
right.
I mean, it's okay, but like I don't have an urge to go back to it, you know?
They're good in like an unintentionally insane way.
Yeah, that's the thing, but like I can't honestly, other than like Ice-T, which that's not his character's name, but Ice-T, I can't think of a lot of the other...
I don't remember his name, yeah. I do think of him as Ice-T, but to be fair, I think of everyone else as like, well... Yeah. The Stabler and the other one.
Stabler, yeah. The Stable Man.
The Stable Man. I thought it was Stapler for so long. And apparently I think of Borneas as Bornealis, which is really funny.
Aurora Borealis, yeah.
This is my tiny children's brain learning new information every day.
And merging, yeah. God, I feel that. I don't know, but like, yeah, I guess like it's kind of weird, I guess, like looking at it, because like House is a fucking Fox show.
Yeah.
Lie to Me is the only one from the Fox era that I'm like kind of not with.
Yeah, I quit on Lie to Me.
Yeah, I really could not give a shit about that one. But like, it's weird that like, I guess looking now, like maybe bigger picture, like I feel like NBC nailed like the comedy, like at that time slot, like the Thursday night comedy, and then Fox had like the solving a case or solving a medical problem.
And I feel like USA did Characters Welcome. But they were like the funny cop show. Yeah,
because they had Psych, they had
White Collar,
Burn Notice. They had that on lock. Like they merged them both together somehow. Yeah, which is also an NBC property. So I think that's how they got the fucking
Royal Pain.
Royal Pains. I haven't seen that one.
I never got into it, but it was exactly like that, where he was solving like medical crimes in an affluent in like Orange County.
Was it Orange County? No, because Miami is Burn Notice.
Yeah, Miami's Burn Notice, so it had to be the other, whatever.
Yeah, to get the other coast in to get both,
And it was funny, and it was about like, it was like trying to be like funny and sexy, but also medical, but also like this other thing.
You had White Collar, you had what was that one that everyone's into? That was Suits. Everyone's into like...
Everyone loved Suits.
Yeah, Suits is having a weird resurging from TikToks. Like for like 2 months ago, like a month straight, there were people just posting Suits.
The first episode when Harvey Dent, or whatever his fucking name is, pulls out pocket aces in that poker thing, I was out. He pulls out pocket fucking aces in the first fucking scene. And it's supposed to be like, I'm a lawyer and I'm super smart. Here's my pocket aces. That's luck, bastard.
That's luck, you little shit, yeah.
That's luck and like 20% strategy, bastard.
Yeah.
I've played Balatro. I know.
You know poker now?
I know poker now.
Go to fucking Vegas right now. Let's go play some Texas, huh?
Bones does it in the funny, realistic, neurodivergent way where they go to Vegas and Bones is counting cards at blackjack because she's apparently never learned this.
And also fucking Zach
Rounders.
Galifianakis.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that he did that too. Yeah. Oh, man. It's funny. I don't know. It's a weird like, I want to go back to old shows that I never gave the chance on. because I want to know if it vibes is in a certain way. Because like, I feel like I vibe with Bones. I don't know what it is.
I vibe with Bones too. Is Bones the community of crime shows?
You know, it's kind of smartly written. Like, you know, they talk about the ethical dilemma of true crime, which I feel like wasn't widely talked about until a couple years ago. And you know, I think they do a lot of shit. The capital punishment one was really wrong.
That was left field,
and it was crazy.
And if anything, it made me be like, no, we should actually get rid of the death penalty even harder now because this is a stupid dilemma to have.
Well, I mean, I don't know. People aren't fully on the
no death
capital.
penalty.
Yeah, people aren't on that yet. But I think it's interesting that they attack like really serious dilemmas at the time, you know?
Yeah, I will say it's kind of interesting too. Like, the one thing that always sucks about any TV show in general is that you're aiming for like the fucking middle, you know? So like you can't really be super political or super fucking like edgy, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, because there's a couple plot points, like Booth is like really against like rich people. And the show does make some good points about like, the rich kind of they try to do whatever they want if they think they can get away with it. Because also in that episode, they have Hodgins like technically confiscate evidence.
Yes.
And fucking, because he's a rich guy and he knew the victim, you know?
Yeah, and he doesn't want to be implicated, I think. But he's not really, he didn't do anything. But
yeah, but he like fucked up the entire case.
And it doesn't really make sense that he would do that either, because it's like, I think a person that works in this job would understand if you didn't,
to be like,
because once again, the thesis is if you don't have anything to hide, then don't do it.
Yeah.
But is the confiscation of him confiscating evidence, is that the show telling us that actually no, sometimes the FBI does incriminate people who shouldn't be incriminated and are innocent. Because like usually the thesis of every single cop show is the cops always get it right, and you should never run from the cops.
Yeah.
And that's the propaganda part. But this is like, to have a character just blatantly go against his entire like thesis of his job, by fucking up evidence and potentially ruining all of his relationships with his friends and his job and the entire purpose of him on the show.
Yeah, it's
because he's afraid of getting arrested,
or even
or even interrogated by his own friends.
Yeah,
or I think he says at the end, like, he wanted to work on his friend's murder.
Yeah,
but it's kind of like a one-off line, and there's more evidence to show that he was like really afraid of his other friends being arrested, even though he knows that they didn't do it.
Yeah, so
because he's working on his friend's murder.
Yeah.
So it doesn't fully make sense as a character choice, but it does if the thesis isn't fully cops get it right every time.
Yeah, no, I get that. I guess, and I think, that's a good thing about, I guess, this show. Because, like, for sure, like, the law and orders for, like, always say the cops are right, or usually by the end of it, like...
Yeah, we're going to figure out the truth, or we're going to figure out how to get this guy.
Yeah, and it's never...
And 9 times out of 10, they employ almost illegal practices, especially
completely
SVU,
illegal. Yeah.
Where halfway through in the most recent seasons, they have to go back and be like, "Yeah, you fucked up the evidence on that shit, huh? We can't do that anymore, or this like entire department is gonna go down because you can't break the law being a cop."
Yeah, it's like, oh, now you care? Now you give a shit about this?
All of a sudden, when the cultures change to be more critical
how do you change your
cops.
entire show to fucking...
You know, it's kind of like the existential, that's what the video essay should be about. Propaganda shows having an existential crisis.
Yeah.
About themselves. Like Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Having to rethink their entire thing and practically canceling the show after it because, like, they realized halfway through, oh, we're celebrating cops.
We're still a propaganda show.
Yeah. And it's like, you're already 7 seasons in, and now you realize it's bad. Like, you know, it's like, you have a lot of, it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't know. Yeah, that is fascinating.
I think it's interesting because it's the entertainment industry being like, why are we doing this? Like, wait a minute. What are the ethics of us, you know, creating media for people to watch, and how does it affect the audience, and what are we, it's the thing I think about all the time with this show. But it's happening on a TV scale.
Yeah, like where millions of people are watching and learning. Like literally looking at the for some reason we thought that an episode in Bones, this was before Casey Anthony. But basically,
that's because anytime I hear reasonable doubt, I think about the Casey Anthony trial.
Yeah, you have the 1,000-yard stare, yeah. But so in that article for Casey Anthony, because I was looking it up, like the CSI effect apparently is a huge thing where people now just expect clear-cut evidence.
Yeah, so
of
if you don't know, one of the really the main reason that Casey Anthony was walked and not found guilty was that her defense lawyer, who then became like a really famous sleazy criminal defense lawyer after that, he sort of put out the thesis that the prosecution has to prove that the evidence was beyond a reasonable doubt to the jury, and then showed that every piece of evidence was at some point circumstantial, because philosophically, any evidence that isn't showing the person murdering someone,
how are we supposed to know, guys?
Anything could happen. Basically, it was like constant speculation from the fucking defense. And then from then on, pretty much every single defense lawyer was like, oh, I can just make shit up and the jury will believe me. Because I think it was people, my hypothesis is defense lawyers were like, well, the jury knows common sense.
But
so I have to prove more.
They didn't expect a manipulative bastard to come in.
Yeah, like
and just
defense has always had to prove reasonable doubt, right?
Yeah,
and that's all the defense has to do. But I think defense lawyers were working harder to do that because they understood that they were scared that the jury had common sense.
Yeah,
and were able to piece together evidence from the prosecution and decide that the person...
Oh, yeah, maybe Googling how dispose dead body might, be a bad sign, actually.
Yeah.
Well, there was also, and I think that was another thing in that case specifically, is that I think a lot of evidence either, they didn't find evidence that was found after the trial.
Right.
Because I've looked into it. Apparently, there was one thing where, apparently investigators only looked on Internet Explorer and not Mozilla Firefox. Apparently,
it was really fucked. It was a fucked up investigation.
And also, and that's the other thing too, is that if I'm not mistaken, when doing jury selection, they try to find people that are
who didn't know about it and
who don't know about it. Yeah,
it was highly publicized.
I can only assume that was it was
difficult.
Yeah, because looking into it, the trial happened in 2011, 2012, but it happened in 2008. So this 4-year process.
Oh, it takes a long time to go to trial in general.
Yeah,
but and I feel like I'm talking like I'm an expert. I'm not. These are just things that I looked into. We're not at all experts.
No, yeah.
But post that, there was a series of defense lawyers being like, oh, but anything could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't have to be, until prosecutors had to start being like, you guys have common sense.
Please think. Come on.
You can connect. I don't have to spell everything out for you, actually. That's entirely too much work for a prosecution to do. And you have brains and you're people and you should do that. But what that puts prosecutors on the back foot, because I don't know how to say that without being rude.
Yeah, it's whoa, I'm an idiot. No,
I don't know how to do that.
Not guilty.
Well, also, that's a fucking human response to being told that you're fucking dumb.
No, I'm not.
Well, then go fuck yourself if I'm gonna go against you.
Yeah.
Because how do you say that in a charismatic way? I don't know. It's wild.
God.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
It is crazy. That's
why we love Bones. I think it's fire.
Men think about their Roman Empire every day, and I think about the Casey Anthony trial every day. Every day.
Florida's a fucking hotbed, man.
For real.
Yeah.
For real.
God.
What were we fucking talking? We were talking about Bones.
We're talking about Bones, yeah, and how good of a show it is. Do you think there will be a Casey Anthony episode?
I'm sure.
Because I know
I'm pretty sure. Every single one does have a Casey Anthony. That's the thing. Every single one they had to do. Terrorist, Casey Anthony.
Casey Anthony.
Satanist
Yeah, yeah.
cult stuff.
Oh yeah, they kind of did that. They had Aaron Paul in one of them. I remember that.
Yeah.
They had like the teen graphic
D&D comics nerds
yeah,
or Satanists secretly, and they do cult stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
You gotta check them off. The network's like, all right, here's the topics.
Yeah, here are the
Make 'em
topics.
look bad.
Yeah.
God. So when are they gonna fuck?
Late,
really? Booth and Bones.
It's you don't even really.
What's the ship name for Booth and Bones? Because they both
Boons.
There you go. All right, I like that. I like that a lot.
I didn't realize that Angela and Hodgins got together so early.
Yeah, or at least they've set that up super early. I was waiting because they fucking dude. They really try showing like Hodgins as like this geeky guy because he wears like a baggy clothing, and then there's the episode where it's the bottle episode. Yeah, and he's just shirtless and he's got fucking cum gutters. Like
he's ridiculously ripped. His eyes are extraordinarily blue.
Does Booth have cum gutters too?
Probably.
I don't remember.
You're asking if David Bourne has cum gutters. Yeah, probably.
Well, no,
he's always had cum gutters.
We were watching something and like I don't remember what it was because there was just a fucking shot of like it wasn't Archer. It was an actual like thing. I'm trying to remember, but like fucking, I'm thinking about Archer because there's so many shots of him just with his cock out. Yeah,
yeah,
but like there was like we were watching. I don't know if it was Bones, but like there was like for some reason someone was shirtless and like they're fucking like just only wearing pants. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That might have been Hodgins when he's only wearing the towel.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might have been it. Okay. I'm having a dementia moment where I'm merging all my memories together. Please send your help too.
Yeah, they're trying to make him some like nerdy guy, and he's really not at all. He's an intelligent, attractive man.
Yeah, and then they like keep giving you reasons to like want to fuck him. Like, oh, actually, he's the heir to this multi-billion-dollar corporation.
Yeah, he's rich as shit.
He's rich. He's a puss hound. Fucking
yeah. What the fuck? It's wild.
Stupid as hell.
Yeah, it's really dumb. Or like they keep saying like they kind of do it with Brennan too, where they're like, oh, she's so beautiful, but she's too smart for people to like her because she's off-putting. And then she's like, no, she's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
She's amazing. And
in that Vegas episode, they do the thing where she's wearing like a bad dress, and then he's like, no, put on the dress I gave you.
Yeah.
And then she comes out, and then like he
it's like the panning
the train whistle and the tongue rolls out. Yeah.
I think I just like those old tropes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's always cops. I don't care about the cop part. Yeah. I care about the tropes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, they really like
those are the parts I like.
Yeah, no, that's the good shit. That's what I connect with as a person.
And I think I also like a puzzle.
Fair.
Like a mystery. So I've been trying to solve a mystery.
No, yeah, I agree with that.
You know?
Fuck, what was oh god, I fucking forgot. Do you remember they haven't used this at all in the second season? Do you remember the stupid fucking hologram in the first season?
Yes.
And they've not brought it up.
They've not brought up the hologram
in this. Because why would they? Okay, there's a lot of shit in the first season I'm now thinking about that they were smart to get rid of, including the hologram.
Yeah.
Do you remember? And you told me about this too in the first episode. They have the 20-minute long sequence of Bones just over a table looking at Bones.
A montage of her redoing a skull.
Yeah, and it's like
they never do that again.
They never do that again.
It's just like, go do a skull. Okay, I did the skull. There you go.
Yeah,
skull's done.
Like, okay, they learned.
Yeah, no one wants to fucking see Brennan laying over seductively.
With all these fucking
putting
like
a skull
sweeping
together.
shots over a stationary table.
Yeah, just pilot things.
Yeah, you know, like God. But yeah, I'm happy they haven't done the fucking. Episode. I don't think they've used the hologram in a few episodes, which is good.
Yeah, they probably still have it in the universe. I wonder if it'll come back up again.
I wonder.
I don't remember.
Do you remember the VR episode where they?
Yeah, I do.
They make a VR like Louvre, and then to represent VR, they just in a green screen. Because there was a serial killer that just used bones with melanoma or something. What the fuck was it?
No, it was guys. He was technically a serial killer, but he wasn't trying to be a serial killer. He was taking old dead bodies and
using them for
selling their bones for bone marrow transplants. To a hospital.
Yeah,
and
then
they weren't checking the bones. So one of them had mesothelioma. That was what it was. Which is they were accurate about mesothelioma. That's a big it's a personal pet peeve of mine because I've spoken to people with that are suffering from mesothelioma.
Yeah.
A lot of kids now use it because it was in those ads where it's like, if you have mesothelioma, call blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Because there are class action lawsuits against
corporations
workplaces that had asbestos and didn't care about it. And then it got into people's lungs and caused mesothelioma. But kids, since it's a weird sounding word or a fun sounding word, quote unquote, kids use it as like a funny, edgy punchline word.
But
like,
now it's like
kind of how they used to do with the Jonestown Massacre. Like, yeah, everybody learns about the Jonestown Massacre, and then they don't know the actual really horrors of
behind
that.
it, yeah.
And that you probably shouldn't fucking joke about it.
Yeah, and and with that too, I find it very hard personally after learning that to not use shit like drink the Kool-Aid or, like, because it's definitely, it sucks that it's become such a vernacular for like,
Yeah. If people don't know that it was mostly black people.
Yeah.
Mostly black Americans that were transported. That's a whole other topic that I've known about it. But yeah, mesothelioma, it's fucking awful. But in the show, they're like, this 13-year-old has mesothelioma.
Yeah.
And then Brennan's like, that's crazy. Mesothelioma comes after like inhaling asbestos for like a long period of time.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And then they find out it was from a bone transplant because bones create all the cells in your body. So if a guy had mesothelioma, he's going to create cancerous cells, I guess is the point of it. Yeah.
Bones are crazy. But yeah, fucking...
Yeah, but it was a good episode, actually.
It was a good episode, even though it
got that
funny,
right.
It had the funny green screen.
Yes, at the end of it, yeah.
Yeah. God, but that's just season 1 things, They didn't have the money.
Yeah.
To not
do a
green screen and not have a bunch of green lines around the hair.
I like watching old TV, man.
I get that. It's fun. Yeah.
See the shit that we were watching and we were like eating up, like,
we're
wow, look at this new technology.
Yeah, whoa. God,
oh, man.
We're gonna have holograms in the future.
Yeah, it's funny.
Silly. God.
Oh man, or like, you know what shows I want to watch that I never watched as a kid?
What shows?
Numbers.
Oh, I fucking remember seeing commercials for Numbers all the time. Do you remember Ion TV?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a thing elsewhere, but like, yeah, in Orlando specifically, like that was the sister channel for probably Fox?
Maybe.
I don't remember. Yeah. God, but yeah, Ion TV, they would have like fucking Numbers marathons and like fucking, I think that's where we would watch Criminal Minds.
Yeah.
Numbers was definitely on there. Blue Bloods? Maybe?
Blue Blood. My mom watched all of Blue Bloods.
Blue Bloods is the one I won't watch. Like, that one's apparently like the most
end
hardcore
propaganda show.
That's the most like cops should be allowed to break the law.
Nuclear families, because it's about a family of cops.
Yeah, because it has fucking it has a Tom Selleck and one of the Baldwin. Is it Baldwin or is it the Wahlburgers?
I don't remember. Probably
Wahlburgers. That's the
probably Wahlburgers.
Yeah,
they always eat Wahlburgers. I know they eat dinner every night or something. Like, that's one of the things that they do.
Yeah, and they're like all around the table and they're like, we got to go kill an unarmed black man.
Yeah, how many people did you kill today, Timmy?
25. Oh, that's not good. You should have killed 27.
Well, I did, but I don't count them as people.
Pass the mashed potatoes.
Hey.
It's like awful. Like, that was the worst one from what I've seen. Because I do watch those skip intro videos. Yeah. Like, I remember watching that and I was like, holy fuck, that's worse. That's
I don't think
bad.
I'll ever watch Blue Bloods. My mom fucking loved that show.
Yeah. That was fucking awful.
I do like the more recent one, like 911 and Chicago Fire. Like, I've tried watching them and they're so ridiculous. I love them, actually.
I will say, yeah, I feel like there should be, if we're gonna still do, if we're gonna do like propaganda shows, let's be a little bit smart. I would rather have a firefighter propaganda show than a propaganda show. Yeah.
Firefighters aren't off the hook. I'm gonna be honest.
I know, I'm well aware. And also doctors aren't either, but I still want like more house-esque shows. You know?
No, I get you.
But like fucking like
it's like a war movie. You can't make one without inherently endorsing it. You know?
No, I get it. Yeah. God. But Bones is a good show. Sadly, you know, if you look at it,
if you're okay, but this is for real because we have a lot of neurodivergent people in our audience. If you are sensitive to autistic neurodivergent coded characters getting bullied in the workplace.
They will get
Don't
bullied
watch
a lot.
the
Don't
show.
watch the show. Yeah.
Oh my god, it is a little bit annoying.
They literally make a slur for them.
They make a slur for the
yeah.
smart people. And they right now they keep doing it with Zach, because Zach is now like fully at the point that we're watching the show. He's fully like a guy in the thing.
Yeah.
And he keeps saying like, "Oh, I think it's this," and people keep telling him to shut up. I'm like, don't talk to him.
Yeah, don't talk to him. Yeah,
like, don't
talk to my fucking son
don't
that
talk
way.
to my son that way. It's ridiculous.
But yeah, good show. Good show.
Speaking
Bones.
of neurodivergency.
Oh yeah, you have an announcement to make. But yeah, so what's this?
Okay.
What do you want to talk about? This is your segment. Announcement. Wee
you. Update on the Sarah is autistic or something.
Question mark.
I have ADHD.
Yeah, join the club, Sarah.
Yeah. Or at least I went to a psychiatrist, and I feel bad for this lady because I've been joking about my mental health for a lot the past 6 months.
Yeah.
And I want to talk about it because it's been awful.
I think it's good to be open about it. Yeah, I was open about it when I got my diagnosis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
I know I don't have to, and I know that I'm, but I do. Okay. All right, Josh.
I just spilled water on me, so I continue.
You spilled sparkling water on you.
Okay.
Okay. I do want to talk about it because it's been really awful for the past 6 months, and it's been really sending me on a spiral. And the times that we took off, the reasons that we took them off, what are the reasons that we took them off? We weren't fucking lying to you.
No, yeah.
Like when we're sick, we were sick.
Yeah.
But personal things have been getting me down, and it's not really anyone else's fault. It's more of just natural stressors in life that have put me on a tailspin. And like, I think I was really frustrated with myself for the past 6 months because I started getting like depression, really bad depression symptoms, like not being able to do fucking like regular hygiene stuff, or not being able to do like or I did do someone made a TikTok that was like, Sarah, you're autistic. You said you don't even like to take showers. And God bless that person. You are essentially right. Like, I am neurodivergent and I do not like taking showers. I do take showers, though. I do. I want everyone to know that I am clean. I'm not a dirty person. I do take showers.
You do the basics. You shower, you brush your teeth. Yeah, like...
Yes, everything's fine. But, I mean, it's been difficult to do that more. And it's been difficult to do chores. And it's been difficult to cook. And it got to a point where I was like, I can't even support myself as a person.
Or I guess like doing like, because I mean, I will say 6 months ago prior to that, we were doing a lot of other stuff like
working.
Yeah, like in the work like that we do.
And
like
doing this.
Yeah, and it's definitely gotten harder, I guess, the past 6 months. I don't want to speak for you, of course, but like.
No, it has. And I was really worried because 6 months ago is when we started doing this full time.
Yeah.
And so I was like, is this the cause? Like, am I not cut out for doing this job?
Yeah.
And it made me really sad because I was like, I really want this job. This has been the goal for the past, whatever. And I don't know. I was in like this period of despair about that. And I was really fully like, the biggest thing was my thoughts were constantly like, if I say this, people are going to get mad at me. People are going to criticize me. People are going to do this. They might disagree, and that's a criticism, and that means I'm a bad person. And like really irrational, compulsory thoughts that stopped me from being able to feel comfortable performing and also existing in life. Like, I felt like everything I said was like that. And I felt like I was hyper going over everything I was saying. And I missed going back to the content, like making content and feeling like I'm just confident in what I'm saying and I'm putting it out there.
Yeah.
And it's not anything where if you have criticized us, you're valid.
No, yeah.
Like, even if we didn't take the criticism or even if we disagree, you're allowed to criticize us. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I did not know that I had inattentive ADHD. I went to my psychiatrist and I told her fucking everything, and I got a new one, and she was like, that sounds like you for sure have ADHD. And we went through the whole thing, and she was like, you meet the criteria.
Yeah.
We're gonna give you a pill. This is very recent, but she was like, it's not for sure yet, but we're gonna give you a pill. It works in 45 minutes. So you're gonna know like immediately if it works.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah, that's the thing, and I remember that from what my psych told me too. It's interesting our how similar and different our experiences were. Where like my psych, it was like, yeah, okay, yeah, 5 minutes in, I know you have ADHD. Yeah. It was like it's like snap like that, you know.
I've been to so many psychiatrists though, and I told
that's what's wild to
my
me.
Psych, I was like, no one's ever mentioned it, and no one's mentioned neurodivergency at all until I started this podcast.
Yeah, and I think
people
maybe
called me neurodivergent
within the last 6 months. I was like, do you think you might have ADHD? And then like we never really
say that once,
at some point, and I was like, because I was seeing some of the similar things where like, you know, it was either, I don't know if it was like you were hyper focusing or if you were like bouncing around doing a lot of different things.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Something like that. I don't remember. But
well,
like,
we both like hyper multitask, like to relax. We have the TV on, we're on our phone, and we're on our computer.
Yeah.
And we do the 3 screens thing. And like, that's also that. But I think, and I also want to state like, the reason that she thought it was ADHD, or that to even bring it up, and she was shocked that no psych has ever brought it up, was that I was experiencing symptoms of depression and anxiety, and that's apparently comorbid with ADHD.
Yeah, that's what I was told at my psych too.
Yeah.
Like, and then we watched this video about like how...
Made you watch a video?
No.
I made you watch a video.
Yeah, you made me watch a video.
Yeah.
That was about like...
Which I don't know if I'd recommend to everyone.
No, yeah, I think it's on a case-by-case basis, but it really spoke to both of us about how like... Because also my psych told me that, depression symptoms come up as a result of ADHD.
Because you're not given the tools to help yourself throughout everything.
And it causes a lot of self-blame and self-doubt, shit like that.
Yeah.
Which, tracks for me, personally.
Yeah.
So, it was definitely interesting. Like, my psych, when I first went to my psych, was like, okay, so we're going to focus on the main issue, which is ADHD, and then we're going to talk about your depression. And then it seems like every psych you've gone to is like,
no, you just have depression.
You just have depression.
And they've not even thought about it. And I didn't even think I had it, which, I mean, when I said that to you, you were like, why didn't you think you had it? And I was like, I mean, I don't know, because I've never thought people with ADHD are, you know, the regular stigma that people with ADHD have, like you're lazy or you're stupid or something like that. I've never thought that about people with ADHD. I've always admired the people that I know that have it, because they seem to always work quadruple the amount of times to get the same result. And I knew a lot of really smart people who did not try at all. And I felt like I was one of them. But I was suffering at home, but I thought it was depression or the childhood abuse also. Yeah. And I think that's what I can understand why psychiatrists would be more inclined to be like, no, you're just depressed from your fucking abuse, dumbass. Go to therapy, idiot. Take Lexapro. What? I don't give a shit. And I think what really tipped them off is I went to a really good psych a couple of years ago who unfortunately then quit and moved to a different one. Then I had a really bad psych.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
I went to her because I was on Lexapro. It was working good, and I still had no get up and go. Like I still couldn't get my chores done, and I still couldn't do that. And she put me on Wellbutrin, and she was like, actually, it's kind of like an ADHD. Like sometimes they'll prescribe it to people with ADHD. So we'll see how that works. And I think she was trying to get to that point with me like years ago, but she didn't mention, she just said like, you know, sometimes they do it for ADHD and it helps them focus with their executive dysfunction. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So it's not like I have ADHD, but it's like maybe I have similar symptoms. And I think because I told my new psych that I was prescribed Wellbutrin, she was like, that's another red flag. Yeah. For ADHD. Yeah. And I didn't realize I was on the ADHD pipeline. Yeah.
God, that's so funny. Yeah.
Like, I want to come on here and say that the first time I ever went to a psych, I got a diagnosis because that's how it feels. But no, actually, it's been like
I have the ideal
7
scenario.
years.
Yeah, where
because you're a man, and people still think that ADHD only
exists in
it only exists in the hyperactivity.
Yeah,
and
or
is, and I have inattentive, so I've always been able to sit. Sometimes I fidget for sure, like I bump my knee.
Oh yeah, I do that too. I'm doing that right now. Actually,
yeah, for sure. But I've been able to sit my whole life, and people usually think I'm a solitary, calm person.
Well, I think that's the interesting thing for both of us is that we both got diagnosed
later in life.
I got diagnosed at, I guess, 23, so like within 2 years from now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got diagnosed now at 26.
Yeah.
And like I think one of the I don't want to jump around too much, but like that's one of the crazier things is like no one noticed or no one thought to.
Not one single, like I was telling my psych about a specific instance in my childhood where I would get overwhelmed with the papers that we had on our desks at the end of the bell because you only had like a certain amount of minutes to get to your next class. So what I would do is I would just take that paper and like shove it in my backpack or shove it in my pants pocket. And then I would go to the next class and I would lose my homework because it would be in my pants pocket or it would be lost in my thing and then I just wouldn't do it and then I would get bad grades. And I really didn't get bad grades that often. Like overall, I was getting good grades, which I understand then why no one really gave a shit. It was just like, oh, she's just unorganized. Yeah. And so once I talked to my mom specifically sat me down and was like, what's wrong with your schooling? Is it that you're too smart for these classes or are they too hard? Like what's going on? And I was like, I think they're fine. I just lose stuff.
Yeah, honestly, same. So very similar to me too, where like I just tossed fucking crumbled up papers into my backpack or a messenger bag, and
which I didn't even realize was like I didn't even realize because my mom's response was, oh, you're just not organized, you need to learn organization techniques.
Yeah, that's what I also had happen to me. Yeah,
which now I'm pissed off about that. I'm really pissed off a lot.
Yeah, you're telling someone that literally, not literally, but like has issues with organizing. Yeah, like telling them, just get better at it, nerd.
Oh, you just have to learn how to micromanage all your time. Why are you so stressed? I don't get it. Get ready for the workforce. That's what it's like. I think also probably what's sad is my mom might have it, and that was how she figured out her life.
Yeah, she
was through these micromanaging
and
techniques.
Not preservation. What the fuck is self-medication? I guess of some sort.
Yeah, and that's why she has these big anxiety outbursts.
Yeah,
bursts. I can't even say words. But yeah, and so like I have a very vivid memory of a guidance counselor at my middle school sitting down across the desk from me, opening up my binder that had all my shit in it, going one by one of each page and telling me why that's not the most efficient way to organize my shit and giving me tips and tricks. And it was the most, no one else was in the room. I was so humiliated.
No, yeah, because it's like, it's very infantilizing. Yeah.
Well, I was a kid, so that makes sense.
But I mean, still, though, like, fucking.
I just felt like I can't do anything right.
Yeah.
And that's also a very common inattentive ADHD thought.
Yeah.
And literally, my fucking doctor was like, I'm going to put you on like 5 mgs of Concerta and we'll see what goes on. Take it, 45 minutes. Quiet. Everything's quiet. And it's amazing. Like I'm still, sometimes I go off on tangents and I'm, but it's like, it's insane. Like I just need to, it's just a fucking pill, dude. That's it.
Yeah, that's how my psych also described it the first time. I was like, yeah, we have the resources to help with this, dysfunction,
Yeah.
And like, I definitely don't want to be a pill pusher. I think there's other ways to also help with ADHD, but I do think pills have personally helped me, and it seems like so far they're helping you,
A lot. Well,
yeah.
And the thing is, I think the compulsory thoughts and the anxiety stems from the depression, which exists once it, like
Still,
because of the
concurrently,
ADHD.
yeah.
Because I know in my depression, I don't have those thoughts when I'm on Lexapro and I'm doing good.
Yeah.
But I do have those, but I do still feel like I can't function. Like it doesn't stop my executive dysfunction because it doesn't help me quiet my brain.
Yeah.
But it's like my brain is already loud, and then also my depression makes it negative self-talk.
Yeah.
So it feels impossible to stop the negative self-talk.
Mm.
And what's so funny is now I'm going on TikTok and I have all these like self-help TikToks because I'm interested in mental health stuff.
Yeah, just
to figure out what the fuck is wrong with me.
Yeah.
And now I know, and I just keep getting videos of like white ladies, and the race is important, and the gender is important. It's the same demographic. I'm sorry, it is. Or they're talking into the fucking thing, and they're like, all you have to do is just not think bad things about yourself.
Yeah, just get good at it, nerd. Yeah, just fucking.
And I was like watching these things, being like, "You're so right. I just have to try harder at being better." No, I couldn't physically do that.
Yeah, literally.
Physically, I couldn't do that. My brain is different.
Exactly. Yeah, your brain is wired differently, and it needs help. As opposed to, like, I think there's some good things, like fucking. I think it's good to do like yoga or meditation. Yeah,
it is good for you.
I don't think all of these. I think you still need to like if you have to do like talk therapy and learn like new things.
I think yeah.
I don't think you're gonna get that from a TikTok though. But like,
yeah, and it's not as easy as that. It's a process, and you know,
exactly.
You should go to your doctor and see, because it could be a hypothyroidism. It could be a fucking issue with
so
your
much
body.
Shit. Yeah.
Hormones, it could be so many things, and that's why my psych was like, it's not a full thing, but if it works,
I mean, maybe, yeah,
a lot. And now I'm fully like, holy shit, I think I fucking have it, man.
Yeah. Fascinating, man. Fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was just like inattentive, and I'm now Googling, hyper fixating on like, inattentive ADHD in women. And it's a really common problem. I think that's the other thing, is I've looked into it now, and I'm like, oh my God, I found the people. I found my people.
Yeah.
Like, they exist, and they're just like, showers fucking suck ass. And I'm like, yeah. And I hate going to the fucking grocery store. I also hate it. I never do anymore. I go to fucking Walmart, and we get our shit in the car because I like being in the car, but I don't like being in the store.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
No, I get that. Yeah.
The sensory issues are terrible, and yes. Oh my God. And there's so many things about me that, like, I felt like I wasn't a good woman because I couldn't put on makeup because I didn't like the feeling of makeup on my face.
Yeah.
And I can't focus on doing something that long.
Yeah.
To learn a skill, know? And I'm always late to places. So how can I get up early enough to put on makeup? And then I show up, and I don't really give a shit about my appearance because I don't have the executive function to plan out my outfit. I've never been able to do that.
And that's interesting you're bringing that up too, because I feel like I forced myself to learn time management at a young age because of my ADHD. Like, because I always like, all right, we gotta get ready 5 hours before anything.
You were the first one to teach me how to do that, and I remember getting angry because I didn't want to get up that early, and then I'd be like, but he's right, though. We both get there on time.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, surprisingly, yeah.
It just takes 3 hours for both of us to go somewhere. That's because we both had ADHD and neither of us knew.
Like, I remember, early on when I was working, and I was still doing this dumb decision of, like, I want to shower before I go work my manual labor job. Like, I was like, all right, I know if I take my shower 2 hours before, I'll be done with the shower 30 minutes in, and then I'll be able to get ready and get my shoes on, and then I'll leave an hour before, even if it's a 30-minute drive, and I can at least, because I know I'm going to get there on time at least, Yeah,
it's exactly. Yeah, my brain works too.
God. Yeah, you have ADHD, dude. But
and every job I've ever been at, which also includes a manager that fucking was a woman who had ADHD.
Yeah.
Who specifically was like, I'm going to write you up because you keep missing things. And I was like, bitch. Yeah. Now I'm like, I mean, you didn't have to. It's not your job to tell me I have ADHD, but like, come on, man.
Give it a little bit more sympathetic. Yeah, a little more empathetic. Yeah.
Like, she specifically was like trying to corner me and into being like a bad worker.
No, you're not a bad worker. I will say too, and that's like and you and I have been talking about this a little bit. Like, this is one of those like having this job now, like the real thing is we aren't bad workers. We just don't want to do things we don't want to do.
And the workplace is like not set up at all
for us. Yeah. And like we're very fortunate now doing this as our job because fucking like this is a job that, we can do it 3 days early and still have it go out on time, or
and
like.
That's why it feels like we're constantly working, is because we're constantly doing the mental load of it.
Yeah,
rather than the actual physical load.
Yeah.
And every workplace has you sitting in a fucking office doing the mental load or the physical load, so they know that you're working for 8 hours.
Yeah,
fully.
but we can set our own schedule a little bit. Yeah. It's wild, that like, and I mean like, like seeing other like content creators also talk about having ADHD. And like, it's like, oh yeah, so that's why I relate to this person and their thought process, because I also think the way they do.
Yeah.
Because they have ADHD. Yeah. Or like, it's wild,
And it's also, I mean, listen, we're going to get real deep here. I felt like you're the only person to ever really get me. And I thought it was just like, I love you. Like that was it. Like we got each other. But I think it's also our brains are the same.
Yeah. I often think about like, I find it hard to keep friends, I think.
Me too.
And I think, like, like after high school, I didn't really stay in touch with a lot of people. A lot of people who also did have like ADHD.
Yeah.
But I think because I was undiagnosed, I didn't think I had it or whatever, so like it was hard for me to relate with them. And also like now, like I have one friend that I met through Bumble BFF. And
who has ADHD?
Who also has ADHD, and I connected with them very well. But also, I've been super fucking busy for like the past year, and I feel like shit because I haven't been able to text him,
Well, same on his end, though.
Yeah, but like fucking.
And that's kind of my I have like a set schedule with one friend that we play games together, and my other couple of friends, no, they just text me randomly, and it's just we're both busy. I think I've learned, and I think it's just like I can't really get upset at them for not texting me back immediately, because like I don't text them back immediately at all.
Yeah, I get that.
It's a it's a job to text someone back.
It's a lot of things that are normal for most people are jobs for us.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's really it's wild. Yeah, like,
dude, it's crazy.
It's not okay.
Yeah. It's not okay at all.
It's not okay. It's not a fucking sport. But no, fucking
golf is not a fucking sport.
But no, fucking I don't know. And I guess like I don't know. I guess we've been thinking about. I guess like earlier today we were talking about like high school. I don't even remember the exact cause of it. We were talking about like theater, I think.
I think you just said some crazy shit about your high school that I didn't know, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Even in general, like we've been talking a little bit about like my past, and like I was thinking more and more about it. I think it's because of the ADHD, and like looking back, one of the things that you experienced that I also experienced 2 years ago was looking back on a lot of moments in my life and realizing the way I was acting. Oh God, I told the story once on the podcast. I'm gonna tell it again. Okay. So this was after like graduation of high school. I got invited out by like 3 people. 2 of them I was friends with. One of them was like acquaintances with. And we were supposed to go watch the Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yes, this is so funny to me.
Okay, so we were supposed to go watch Pirates of the Caribbean because one of them was like super into Pirates of the Caribbean because they have shit taste in music. Sorry, not music.
Music.
Fucking
that music is baller.
The music is good.
Put some respect on Hans Zimmer's fucking name.
Okay. Let's be honest here. After the 3rd movie of the Pirates of the Caribbean,
no, it's baller every time.
I meant to say movie, not music. I'm sorry.
Okay. The movie sucked after the 3rd one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The 3rd one also arguably was not great.
I think this was the 4th or 5th one. It was 2017.
Yeah.
And we got to the theater. We started watching it. And I was not into it. I was like, actually, I should have just not gone, if I'm being honest.
5 minutes into the movie.
Not even.
Yeah.
This was like 5 shots into the movie.
They showed the title screen and you were like, I'm out of here.
No, okay. I remember exactly how it was. Okay,
yeah.
So what? Okay, so I want
these
this
episodes might have gotten deleted too when we did the Pirates of the Caribbean
recap. Yeah, because fucking. So okay, so here's what I remember.
Yeah.
I remember the movie start, like the lights go down, all the trailers play, and then the movie starts, and it's like it's at like they're in the ocean. And it's like the British or Americans on a boat, and like they started doing like a pan down to like their feet.
Yeah,
and I think at that moment I turned to one of them, and I was like, I'm gonna go watch the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. I told one of them, and I was like, can you tell them that I'm gonna be at that movie?
Yeah.
And so I got up, walked out, and I just watched the Guardians movie instead.
Which is, you're a teenager. It's a very teenager thing to do. I was
thinking like, okay, they're around the same timestamp.
It's shitty to leave your friends.
It was shitty. Like, listen, this was shitty.
Tell them.
Also, fuck all three of them for different reasons now.
Yeah,
they're all stupid fucking. I would use a word that I can't use because YouTube thinks it's the fucking N-word.
Oh,
but, yeah, it's fucking. So yeah, I went and I walked.
See you next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday. Yeah. So basically, I go and I watch the movie, and apparently the movie was like 20 minutes longer than Pirates of the Caribbean.
That's really funny.
So, and it's pouring rain, and I open my phone, and there's a bunch of texts, and they're telling me
they have to wait 20 minutes for you.
Yeah,
that's a new detail.
No, but here's what happened: they fucking left the movie theater and went. So,
well, yeah, honey, they had to wait 20 minutes.
They went to
Oh my god.
So okay, this was at the I don't know if you can Google it. I guess this was at the Loop in Kissimmee.
Yeah,
and that's sectioned off into two different areas. So the movie theater was like in the right area. They drove to the left area and just got ice cream and waited, and didn't get me ice cream because of course they didn't.
No, because you fucked up.
Yeah, so then they told me where they were, and I had to run through the rain to get to them. Like,
and they screamed at you.
Yeah, one of them yelled at me, and then I called my parents to take me home because I didn't have a car at that point.
That's wild.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they had to wait 20 minutes for you.
It was like 15, 20 minutes or something like that. Yeah, like... It was wild. It was.
I mean, the screaming is not awesome.
No, it wasn't awesome, but they got mad at me for some reason.
Yeah, because you fucking left.
Well, they picked a shitty movie, so I don't fucking know what to tell you. I had a better taste in movies than either of them, so like fucking they can all suck my cock.
I get why they're upset, and I understand it.
Yeah.
And I think it's valid. I do think it's a funny, dramatic teenage issue, though.
Yeah.
Because I don't really see the harm. I see, like, I would get annoyed at you waiting, making me fucking wait 20 minutes and being inconsiderate. But definitely you were just like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but see, they crossed ableist territory when they yelled at me, so now I get to call them.
Because you have ADHD,
so that's my...
Yeah. It's
also
funny as fuck because it's the ultimate, I'm bored. I'm
fucking bored. I hate this so much.
Oh, man.
Dude, I was not sold. Meanwhile, fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, it starts off with a good song and just a car driving. And I was like, yeah.
Was it the original or the second one?
It was the second Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
So that's the one that I walked out of.
Yeah, so...
Yeah. Because I couldn't deal with all the fucking...
Did I tell you another ADHD thing that's also related to movies? Okay, so one time I went to the fucking... this was around Baby Driver. This is also an ADHD moment where apparently I couldn't keep track of what days were which. So fucking I went to the theater to watch Baby Driver. I bought tickets online.
Yeah.
And I got to the theater. Apparently I was there a day earlier than expected. So what happened was, because I thought I had the tickets, I got popcorn first, and then I went to the ticket booth to see if there were any fucking...
I remember you telling me this.
Oh, fuck, there's nothing. So I bought a ticket to the Tupac biopic.
Okay.
And I got in, and I started Googling, because I was like, I'm kind of interested in hip-hop and rap, and I started Googling the reviews for it, and it was like 30% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh my God.
And I was like, I'm not going to like this, am I? If, critics don't like this. Because at that point, I was taking Rotten Tomatoes a little bit too seriously.
Yeah.
So I walked out of the theater, didn't even watch the movie, and I just had popcorn in my fucking car. And just drove home and went to the theater the next day to watch Baby Driver.
That's amazing.
I think I gave the popcorn to like a homeless man driving home because he was like walking around with a sign that needed food, and I was like, I guess I have the popcorn. I don't
want popcorn?
You want popcorn? And he took it, so I guess like
that's nice.
Yeah. So yeah,
you have really funny ADHD moments.
Yeah, and they're always like by myself because I don't have friends or family.
Well, that was the other thing in that ADHD video. They were like, people that have ADHD that's diagnosed later in life, they don't go to, they're not invited to people's birthday parties.
Yeah, that was a personal attack on me. That was,
me too. Yeah, this is real, like, Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of acquaintances, but none of them ever really wanted to hang out with me for long periods of time.
No, it was very rare that I hung out with people for long periods of time. Yeah. So I don't know. It's very it's the stages of grief of your childhood self. Well,
I think also like what I've also realized is talking with people who have gone to psychiatrists and said like I think I'm neurodivergent, or I've been reading stories of people that go and like, oh my God, like people being like, oh yeah, I smoke weed to go to sleep. And then doctors being like, oh, you have an addictive personality because you smoke weed. And so you're addictive, so you're not going to get a stimulant. It's fucked.
Horrifying. Yeah. That's
or
really.
Like, oh, I think I have ADHD. I have the criteria, but I'm not on birth control because I want to have a kid. And then doctor's like, well, it might impact you possibly getting pregnant in the future. So I'm not going to give you a stimulant. It's like.
Yeah, it's so weird, the stigmas that are still around it. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, I've gotten very lucky that the first psych that I went to, and I'm actually scared now because I have to go to a new psych because my insurance is dog shit.
Yeah.
Like, I have to go find a new fucking psych, and I'm hopeful that they're actually good, like my old psychs were.
Yeah.
Like, because I was like, with my old psych, they were like, yeah, we'll put you on something. We're not going to put you on a stimulant. We're going to see how you react to this first thing. And it reacts relatively okay with me, I think, the Strattera that I'm on.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like they were immediately like, and like after my insurance went out too, I asked my doctor, hey, can you send me a prescription for 90 days
of
while
Strattera?
I look for a new psych?
Yeah.
And they were kind enough. I mean, it took like 2 fucking months, but yeah, I was able to get it done.
Yeah.
Because also that website is dog shit because.
Dude. Yeah.
Yeah. It's really fucking wild.
The
Psychs
people
themselves
were
were good. The website's dog shit, and the fucking
like I've had it where they just bill me randomly and it's incorrect,
Yeah.
and then you have to contact them and have them contact your insurance, and people have had issues with that as well.
I don't know who my new psych is yet, so I can't give a honest review of them, but we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't seen him yet.
But yeah, I do.
Mine was awesome. I think she's newer. But
yeah.
like. I even said like
that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of old psychs. I'm sorry to cut you off, but like,
No,
there's a lot
you're
of
fine.
older psychs that are stuck in their fucking ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, she was like, no one's ever talked to you about ADHD before, and I was like, no, and she was fucking shocked, and that's the correct response.
Did you tell them most of them told you to lose weight and then you'll be happy?
So yeah, that was the thing with the woman that put me on Wellbutrin. She left to go somewhere else, I assume because that place sucks.
Yeah.
And I had no idea. And then
Was
I went
that the one that was in Kissimmee? Or Poinciana?
That was one where I think they had different offices.
Oh,
we were
okay.
going in between one in Kissimmee and one in Orlando. I don't remember the name of it, but so when I went back, they made me wait 2 hours. For her, I had to wait 2 hours because they were the people at the front desk. I
remember that because I think I was waiting out.
You were waiting outside.
Yeah.
I felt so bad because I was too socially anxious to go up and be like, hey, I've been waiting for an hour and a half. Can I see my doctor, please?
Yeah.
I made an appointment. I don't know what's going
should be,
on.
Yeah,
and they just never put me in the system.
Wow.
So they thought I had canceled. They were going to charge me a $75 late fee.
Oh my God.
Like cancellation fee the day of, even though I was sitting in their reception looking at them. And someone because I was sitting too long, they moved me to a different reception room off, out of sight, out of mind. And I had to keep going back and be like, I really don't want to bother you. No, you guys are really
fucking doctor though.
You guys are really busy, and I don't want to bother you because I work in customer service, and I want to do that to you. But I'm really upset because it's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I went back the second time, and my psych was worried about how much I weighed.
Yeah.
And I kept talking about my childhood and my shit with my parents. He implied that my dad abused my mom because he was 20 years older than my mom, even though they met when my mom was 30 and my dad was 50.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, what? Was he her professor or something? And I was like, no. Why are you making shit up about my life? That's weird. They met her in a
trying
bookstore.
to editorialize
editorialize
it. Yeah.
That's actually strange. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the intrigue. He's fucking dead. I can't ask him. I can't ask her. I don't talk to her.
Yeah. So what the fuck do you want from me?
And he was like, it's a shame that you don't talk to your mom, which is inappropriate. And then I was like, he was like, I'm really worried because the Lexapro causes weight gain and you're very fat and you need to lose 20 pounds in 6 weeks.
Oh yeah, fuck! I forgot about that. That impossible fucking goal. Yeah,
well, it's not impossible. It's just like a lot. Like he's like, you need to make a full.
I guess that's what I mean by impossible. Yeah, like
yeah, it's just like you need to go on like rice and beans, and you need to go exercise every day. And lose 20 pounds, and maybe that'll get rid of your depression, and maybe you'll talk to your mom again. And it was like a full on like you're not listening to me.
Idea, and you
have no idea what's going on.
Yeah,
he's an old like 80-year-old man.
Yeah,
and I just was like, I gotta.
Which
go.
Good because he's gonna fucking die soon, and he
probably dead.
Yeah,
COVID resurgence, baby. It's not good, but yeah.
Thumbs up.
But yeah, I don't know. I really did not want to go to a psych for a long time after that.
If that's your experience, yeah.
Yeah, I was like hopping from psych to psych.
I feel like an asshole because like my first time going to a psych and my GP was like, okay, so you have depression, obviously, so I'm going to put you up with a psych. And then my psych was like, okay, you got depression, maybe, but also you for sure have ADHD.
But she still didn't prescribe you anything for your depression.
Yeah, which was a little weird, but
I will say, I feel like I'm better off after going through all that stuff because I have a history with Lexapro.
Yeah.
And like the thing about it is like the psychiatrists take me, I've realized, a lot more seriously because of the history of childhood abuse.
Yeah.
Like that guy didn't, but he's really an outlier.
Yeah.
Every time I tell a psych and or therapist or any sort of mental health professional about my childhood abuse, I'm like, yeah, I was abused in childhood. And they go, oh, okay. What happened? Like, what happened? What happened to cause you to go non-contact with your mom?
Yeah,
because they do have to ask that to see what's going on. And I'm like, this psych was like, you can tell me as much or as little as you want. That's whatever is, okay with you, which was wonderful. But I was like, baby, I got a podcast. This is documented. I have documented everything. I am not shy, girl. Like, let's fucking. Let me give you the tea. And so I was like, okay. And as soon as I start describing the individual moments,
yeah,
their faces are all like,
yeah, they're shocked.
Every single time. And I'm like, I try to be as accurate and as differentiated as possible. Of course, they're memories. So who knows what's going on, but I try to be as accurate as possible. And every single time they're like, what the fuck is going on, man? So I do feel like every time I come out with a drug, like I didn't know that there are people that go to psychs. It doesn't take an hour and a half to talk to your psych. It takes like 20 minutes. Yeah. And then they don't give you pills. They just tell you to go to therapy. I had no idea that it was worse than what I've experienced, you know? Because I've had not great experiences, but that's pretty bad not getting the help that you pay $120, sometimes $200 fucking dollars to go to a psych.
But yeah, no, so like I don't know, it's like there's a lot of like, like it's hard to find specific things, I think, with my insurance sometimes. So that's always shitty because I never
always fucking the process is always, it's just, from what I know, this happens to a lot of people because it could be any fucking reason, And I think luckily I think I did I did a depression trial, which the last time I talked about it, someone helpfully commented, "Oh my God, Sarah, were you in a K trial, which is a ketamine?"
Oh yeah,
using ketamine to help depression symptoms, which is a thing apparently, and they also do it for ADHD. And it really helped me like a ton. Like when I was in the depression trial, on the depression scale, I don't know the name of it, but it goes up to like 30 something. I was at 28, which is really high. And by the end of the trial, I was at 0.
Wow.
And they were like fucking shocked that I was fucking fixed.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, we fixed it. It was like crazy.
Yeah.
But the medicine hasn't come out yet. And I was like, oh my God, were they drugging me up on ketamine for 2.5 years? Was I getting a fucking dose of ketamine 3 times a week, and no one said the word ketamine, not at any point in time in this study at all. Did anyone say ketamine? And it's because it wasn't ketamine. It was a synthetic version of ketamine. It was a lab created version of ketamine that was supposed to be non-addictive. And I mean, I don't crave it, so
yeah, you're not itching at the fucking.
it just didn't fully help me.
Mm.
You know, like after I was off of it for like a year and a half, I was functional.
Yeah.
And then the depression got bad again. So, you know, when that comes out, if it does, I think it'll be a fucking miracle pill or injection. It was a infusion for me. So.
Oh, shit. Nice. Damn. That's wild, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I guess like maybe to bring it home.
Yeah.
I feel like, and I guess doing the podcast, right? Like trying to do this job where we have to entertain people every week for like, because I was thinking like, I know like, you know, we've taken a lot of breaks throughout the past 6 months, you know, and I don't think either of us ever really want to take, I mean, we want to take breaks when we need to, you know, but like,
of course, yeah.
Like I know someone on the last podcast was like, you guys should just do the podcast
every
twice
2
a
weeks.
week. And I don't want to do that. I do want to do the podcast.
And I know that I am saying that because I know myself.
Yeah.
And when I do things and I get burnt out and I stop doing them, it means I'm going to stop it. I'm going to not do it ever again. And that's that. Like, it doesn't seem like it, but it would kill the podcast. I'm sorry.
That's the thing. Yeah. And like, not only that too, I don't think we could sustain ourselves on only a 2 times a week podcast.
Monetarily, it doesn't work out either.
Yeah. Because we're not big enough to
do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And unless like we quadrupled our audience overnight somehow, you know, or, you know, convince people on TikTok to actually come watch the full fucking thing or become patrons or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like
doing the podcast isn't what's burning us out. It's the not having the tools to.
Yeah.
Or the knowledge of who we are and what's going on in our brains.
Yeah, you know, and I think within the past 6 months specifically, there's been a lot of shit going on, you know, in our lives that like we didn't have the tools for. And like, you know, there's that one time I think we had to take 2 weeks off in a row because of I'm not gonna say what it was, but like because a big thing happened and it was affecting especially me like really badly.
Yeah.
And that was while I was on pills. So
that's the other thing now is like I feel like you were more inclined to go to your psych and be like, put me on a stimulant, please.
Stimulant or a depressant.
Or increase my dose or something.
Yeah, something, you know.
Let's do more. Let's figure out what the right medication is.
Because, you know, and like there's shit that like, you know, like I'm not, there's a lot of things that I want to go to therapy for and therapy for. I can't speak.
No, that's all right.
But like fucking ADHD is not the top thing for me right now. You know, it's
yeah.
There's other shit, you know, and it's like I guess like, but I don't want to like I don't want to do anything else other than this show and content creation.
No, same,
you know?
yeah.
Like I think like
that's the big thing for me is over the past 6 months I was really like, am I the right person for this job?
Yeah.
And I was psyching myself out because I have this narrative of I'm not good enough. Other people have something that they can just get up and do things and I don't. I have to try hard to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm a failure and I'm always going to fail and you know, there's nothing can really help me and I'm always going to fail in the end because that's what happens in my life is the narrative experience. And I also have growing up, you know, I was experiencing symptoms of ADHD because I was a girl, because I was quiet, because I was smart or thought to be smart. I am smart, but you know, everyone really praised me as like a genius. And I'm not really a genius. I'm just like, I was just quiet and a girl and I had ADHD and I was unorganized. I didn't apply myself.
Yeah. Did you ever get compared to Einstein? Because I got compared to Einstein specifically for the disorganization. Stupid. Yeah, it was weird.
Stupid. I really, before this the diagnosis too, I've been thinking about it. Fucking hate that shit. I would go to like AP Lit, AP Lang, and I would write these essays, and they would be like, "Oh, this is amazing. This is like an 8 or a 9, like the maximum score. You're amazing." And I look back and I'm like, that shit was bullshit.
Yeah,
like I was writing stupid shit. It was dumb as fuck. I don't think I would ever. If I wrote right now, I think it would be not great, but it wouldn't be. It would be better than that.
Oh yeah,
like, these are adults reading children's writing and calling me a genius. It's inappropriate.
It's a little weird. It's not great. Yeah.
It's not okay to big up my ego like that. And now I don't write.
Yeah.
Because I'm scared of failing.
join the fucking club, sister.
Yeah. They should have just been like, this is good. Continue writing.
Yeah. Shouldn't have been praising me so much. Yeah.
Yes. I know it is a inherently not good issue. And I mean, I know other people have it worse. I'm like, for the people that have this, that are like, I was a gifted kid and now I can't function. Go to your psych. Go to your doctor. Get blood work done. Figure it out.
Yeah, because
you might have something fucking wrong with you.
If you have the ability to do it, I definitely recommend it. Yeah,
because it's not good. It's hell.
No, yeah, it fucking sucks.
It is really not good.
God,
like if you genuinely think you have it, I think you should go and figure it out. Especially if it's, I did float the idea of an autism diagnosis, and I do think there's still a possibility that I have it.
Yeah.
And luckily my psych didn't like immediately shoot it down
and be like,
she basically,
or even be like, well, we got to talk to your mother about that, so let's call her up, baby.
No, yeah, she's extremely cool, and I really am grateful that someone is being wonderful and ethical and on the level, and thank God. And I always tell my psychs about the guy that told me to lose weight, and then I'll be not whatever to see their vibe on it. And she was very like, yeah, there are bad apples in this industry, is what she said. And oh God, I don't know. She was very like, with autism, she was like, that's a possibility. But I want to check and see if you have ADHD first, because if you do, there's pills for it and it'll help you.
And if there's other issues, we can find those out after the fact once those are figured out. Yeah.
But, you seem to be like, if you're able to be functioning with the pills, you might have autism, but it doesn't really, it wouldn't be like what I thought. Like having a diagnosis might actually hurt you because of the stigma with autism in like other countries. You can't like go to live in other countries. You can't do all of that or whatever. So it's like, it's not that you don't have autism. It's that let's do this first because there might be a pill for you. If you do have autism, we just kind of talk about how to work like your lifestyle around having autism. And I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is what I thought. Yeah.
Damn.
But I don't know. I just wanted to talk. I wanted to be open about it because I don't know if you've noticed me getting sadder or meaner, because usually I get mean when I'm depressed, because I have that sort of anxious inner self-talk, and then I just take it out, I just
you make it everyone else's problem.
Yeah. But I mean, it really contextualizes how abusive my childhood was. Like a lot.
Yes, no, 100%. Yeah.
I was just having ADHD and my mom was like, God, you're so lazy, you 8-year-old. Oh, you 8-year-old, you're
say,
so
that's another
lazy.
thing too, is I remember being called lazy. I don't remember by who, but I definitely had the vibe of like, people thought I was lazy, or I put that on myself,
Yeah, like you're smart enough to do better.
Oh, there was a fucking line in that video that was like, you just don't apply yourself. And I was, that was like, I started fucking punching the wall.
Really, of my heart.
That's what these curtains are for, by the way. There's just
they
a bunch
hide
of
all
holes.
the holes. No, he doesn't do that. I wouldn't date a man that punches a hole through a fucking wall. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I don't have the ability to do it. But once I do have the ability to punch a hole through the wall, I'm going to do it.
Or the amount of like social masking I had to do.
Oh,
to seem smart and put together.
Yeah.
Because that's the worst thing ever, is if you're stupid and disorganized. Which is
but
how
if you're
I
smart
felt.
and disorganized, at least
you can skate by.
Yeah. Hashtag ADHD hacks. Just be smart, nerd, and no one will
fucking smart, nerd.
Just be smart, nerd, and no one will diagnose you.
It's insane. It's
so
insane.
Fucked. Yeah, but I think it's good to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very open. I think about my mental health, and I just wanted to talk about it.
And I will never talk about my mental health on the show, and you cannot force me.
Well, that's all right. It's okay to be private about your mental health. It's absolutely okay. I feel like I've talked about it before. I've been very open about my depression and the possibility of having an autism diagnosis.
Very dismissive of it.
Yeah. And people are, I don't know, people have been really receptive to it. And I think I'm excited to tell the audience. I don't know. I'm like, yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's fair. No, I agree. Yeah. Nice. I'm happy you talked about it.
Yeah, of course.
Jokes aside, I'm happy you talked about it.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to put the jokes aside.
I gotta bring him back in.
All right.
I gotta bring the jokes back in.
This is a McElroy bit. They say jokes get out of here. They personified the concept of jokes.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
Why can they be? Why do they? Oh, can we real quick give praise to Griffin for they
This
do
is
these
Josh's
max
favorite
fun.
thing
They
right
do
now.
max fun raves apparently because they're doing their drive, which don't support. Give us money.
Definitely support Max Fun. They're a co-op now,
They
right?
are a co-op, I think. Yeah, I think them and Dropout are co-ops now, which is good. But no, fucking, if you want to support them, I don't care. But also support us. But fucking, Griffin does uses the game. I think it's called Phaser, something like that.
You have it.
I downloaded it and I forgot the name of it. But he has like this game that allows you to like DJ.
Yeah.
And it's like it's really funny when he does it. He makes really good fucking beats.
Yeah.
He made there's one.
There's a really fantastic one with Linger. By the Cranberries.
And yeah, there's a really good one where it's the instrumentals to Clarity, and then it's Into You by Ariana Grande.
Yeah, oh
and
man.
then he fucking he starts making you cry with that, and then he brings in the Axel F Crazy Frog bing bing during it. Go watch it. Yeah.
And he always looks really disappointed in what he's made.
And then he laughs super hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that's the media that you all should go watch this week. That's my Josh's media corner.
Yeah.
Bones and the Max Fun Drive raves.
That's what we're on. That's the shit we're on right now.
I know there's another one. Apparently that was week 2, so I'm hoping there's a week 3 because it seems like it's supposed to be for like a whole month or something.
I think
I'm hopeful.
I think next episode we're gonna watch the first season of The Owl House. That we're gonna talk about it. Then I'm gonna do the 3-star thing that the coffee said. The past 3 episodes.
Let's see. Yeah,
that's what we're gonna finally do. Some shit that you guys want next episode. But this one was an us episode. Don't look at them like that. They're
Not
nice
looking
people.
At them.
Don't look at me like that. What the fuck?
Who am I supposed to look angrily at then? Who can I blame for this?
The floor. The devil.
God. But yeah, that's our 2 segments. You ready to go to ads?
Yes.
Ads. Welcome to the ad break.
Oh my gosh, hi.
Hey, are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I am enjoying this podcast so far.
Great. Then you better like, comment, subscribe to the gosh darn bell. If you're watching on YouTube, rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yeah.
If you want to support the show financially, there's a couple ways to do it. This is actually mentioned in one of our coffees, but if you go to straightovercoffee.com, you can get our exclusive coffee brands.
Definitely before scene for sure.
Before scene, yeah. We've talked about it a bunch. These are great coffee, and we're drinking it right now on the set.
It's amazing.
Currently, we're drinking Sarah's Chaos Blend, which is a dark roast Colombian bean with chocolate cream flavoring, and mine is a morning blend that is a Brazilian bean with caramel flavoring, and it's a light to medium roast.
Yep.
Yeah. So go check it out. All the links will be down in the description. I'll also try to put it up here. I don't know which corner is it. I haven't figured it out yet in my 15 years of YouTubing.
Real.
But yeah, so go check them out if you want to support the podcast financially. It's a great way to do it. You get coffee as well. It is $18 a bag. No, $16 for one, and then $28 for the combo.
Yeah.
Link will be in the description as well. If you want to buy us coffee, you can go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR and read whatever you have to say during the segment, as long as it's not
racist, homophobic, transphobic, or anything terrible.
Yeah. We got some coffees, and we just got some like literally during the recording of this, so thank you for those.
Thank you so much. You
got it
made
right
the
in the wired. You made the deadline. Yeah. Hex, they bought a coffee. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hex with 2 X's as well, by the way.
Thank you, Hex.
Hey, y'all. I've bought a coffee before, but wanted to give y'all some extra love. I just looked back, and the last time I bought a coffee was like a year ago, which means I've been watching for like 2 years. Time flies. Holy crap. We've been doing this for too long. Let's cut it.
Let's
cut it before episode 200. That we're 9 episodes away. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Upside down smiling emoji. Anyway, listening to you guys have gotten me through a lot this year. Between me coming out as non-binary, congrats.
Oh, hell yeah, congrats.
Recovering from my trauma, slowly getting back into streaming/content creating, and, and now finally leaving my crappy job for a better one. Congrats. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for making content, and I'm excited to continue to watch you guys grow as creators. Y'all genuinely inspire me. Much love. P.S. Sorry that this was a bit long, lol. It's all good. Don't worry.
No worries. No worries at all.
Do not worry.
That's a lot of great accomplishments, man.
Yeah, I'm proud of you. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that. It's interesting seeing the growth of everyone, incling us, like with the podcast, you know? It's cool.
It's nice. It's one of my favorite parts of this job is audience interaction, for sure.
Yeah.
And hearing y'all's stories. Nice.
Yeah. I'm hoping I'm saying this correctly. Livy is the answer bought a coffee?
Okay.
Or it's Livy's the answer. I'm not sure. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
Bodka, thank you for the coffee.
Thank you.
I've been here since 2021. I absolutely love you guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's probably like when the first Reddit happened.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, fucking OG, dude.
Makes sense, OG.
Yeah. Monica Rose, 33 female, bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello to my favorite cutie patooties.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Both of you. Take the compliment, Josh, all caps. Anyway, hope you're doing well. Hopefully when I send my next coffee, you will serenade me and my pup while we drive to our next state of home. Stay cool. Oh, of course. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Moving state's crazy, man. Fucking congrats.
We're gonna have to do it at some point, I think.
Never. Let's stay in Florida. Let's let this ship burn.
I just mean like the tides will force us to move at
that
some
is
point.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
That water's creeping up. It's at our ankles right now, actually.
Yeah.
We're recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, but thank you for the coffee. We appreciate
Thank you.
it. Alex, they then bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, Josh and Sarah. I came for the Reddit segment at first, and now I stay for the entire podcast every time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fucking real one. That's awesome.
That is a real one, yeah. All y'all are OGs for sure.
Yeah. Thank you for speaking out for Palestine and everything else you talk about. You guys always say the podcasts are too long, but I love that I can listen to it throughout the week. One of my favorites so far was the coffee tasting, Lamau.
Hell yeah.
I listened to the podcast mostly while working on my stained glass in a public studio and have definitely laughed out loud several times. Lol. Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
I hope you don't get hurt. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay.
If this podcast is too funny for you, do not touch hot things or drive or anything. You must be in a stationary position.
Oh gosh, that was a theme on Dynamic Banders. People emailing in that they almost got into a car crash because of how much they were laughing while listening to Dynamic
I don't think we're that
Banter.
funny, so I'm confident we won't cause
Keep
a car.
us updated if we've caused a car accident.
Send us money if you get in a car crash.
And document it if we're the cause
Film
of
it.
your...
Make a TikTok right now and add us in. Okay, now.
Yeah.
You both seem like sweet and caring individuals, and I appreciate you both for who you are and what you do. Smiling emoticon. Thank you very much.
You're so sweet.
You're very sweet, and we appreciate that.
Yeah.
Harriet, her bought a coffee. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Harriet.
Hi, Josh and Sarah. I love the show and hope you both are having a great week. I want to recommend a show for a future review. It's called What We Do in the Shadows. It's a comedy about vampires in Staten Island. It's got Mark Prosh in it from On Cinema at the Cinema. Nice.
Hell yeah.
So I think you'll like it. No worries if you've already watched it or just don't fancy it. I think you're both great either way. Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
We've started watching it. I don't know. I think it's a good show. I just don't know why it doesn't like...
I think it's just we gotta power through it and then we're gonna be hooked. I think that's
I think
what
so
it is.
too, yeah.
I always get stuck on like the second episode and then I feel like it's now in that limbo of like, oh, I've seen this before.
Kinda, yeah.
You know?
And it's like I don't want to rewatch something I've already watched, but like there's like 2 or 3 seasons still that I haven't gotten to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's in a weird limbo, sadly, because I think we get into other shows, Bones.
Yeah.
And like, you know,
ADHD.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
It's definitely ADHD. I think at some point, I think we're gonna sit ourselves down and watch it.
Yeah,
we're gonna sit our white asses down and listen.
I love that our audience has like. I thought the fan fiction was gonna go on way longer. And I think, you know, and then 9/11 Harry Potter came in and ruined everything.
Yeah, and that was too much.
But I love that our audience really likes the media analysis
really
and talking about it too. Like, it really feels nice that we finally have people that are interested in what we say. It's nice. It's nice.
As opposed to like, I guess hearing the people that go beyond the red stories is always nice.
It's always wonderful.
And it really, that's I think the driving force of this podcast is those first 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I do enjoy the Reddit. I'm not saying we're ever going to take that away.
No. And if you listen to just the Reddit, you're valid too. We're not dunking on you.
Some people are more valid than others, though.
Okay. If you watch the Reddit and then talk about just how terrible we are at reading Reddit,
that's a difference.
You're less valid.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
because I don't like you.
Yeah, you're meanies.
You're meanies to me.
But no, in all seriousness,
it's fine.
I'm very happy that people enjoy not just the Reddit. You know?
Yeah,
that's always good to hear. So thank you all for those coffees. That was really good.
Yeah.
And if you enjoyed the entire podcast and you want more content or the podcast earlier, we're actually recording on Saturday today, so there's a chance it'll be out early.
Yeah.
But if you go to patreon.com/APWSTR, there's a chance for early releases. We got extra content, a lot of content that we're working on. We're gonna do Matt Damon this week. God damn it.
Gonna do it, yeah.
All right, we're gonna watch those fucking movies.
Titan AE and something else.
Ah, fuck, what the fuck is it?
Don't remember.
It's a Will Smith movie, and it's about golf. So that's, I think, why we've been dragging our feet on it. But,
actually, I'm more excited. I'd like to watch
golf.
I like Will Smith as an actor.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I grew up with Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
That's fair, yeah.
I don't know about as a person, but as an actor, he's all right.
Yeah. But yeah, we're working on that. Thus Spoke Zarathustra is still on the back burner for us, but we're going to get back on it.
Yeah,
and
it's
by we, I mean that's
slowly
Sarah's
working.
project,
It's like it's a behind the scenes issue. So
yeah.
It's not really even an issue. It's just we're working on assets for it.
Yeah.
And sometimes I feel the inkling to go do it, and I think also now that I'm on ADHD pills,
you're more likely to do it. I get that.
I'll be able to time manage more to be able to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just making new backgrounds, making new little guys for it, because it's mostly an audio podcast, but there's like a cartoon element of it also.
Yeah.
But there are like 11 episodes backlogged in there, so you have access to those if you go to the Patreon.
Yeah, so go check that out. All the links will be down in the description, as well as links to Palestine support, our distributed computing teams, and also go check out our gaming channel and The Worst Takes, our political podcast. We're going to be working on that this week as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until then, enjoy the rest of the episode.
Absolutely.
Is there anything else?
I know there's a ceasefire technically with Palestine.
Still don't stop talking about it.
Yeah, still don't stop talking about Palestine. If you're still like, what the hell? I feel like a lot of people have kind of moved on, but
no, don't
Israel
move on.
is
it's
not doing the ceasefire. They're just like not doing it. So we should still be talking about Palestine for sure.
I agree 100%. Yeah. But yeah, enjoy the rest of the episode. Enjoy.
Thanks.
Okay, we got Reddit stories. We got 5 each.
Woo!
And we're going to read them.
We're going to read them.
Are we going to read the Reddit?
I think we're going to read the Reddit.
Reddit, more like read it.
I want to be a good content creator, but I want to read Reddit.
So reading Reddit's not good content creation?
Yeah,
Is that what you're saying?
I don't know what's going
wow.
through my head, man.
God, way to devalue our work, Sarah.
Okay, damn.
Jesus, what do you think? What do you think the other Reddit podcast would think if you said that?
Josh, I think you should decenter meritocracy from your argument.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Some big brain shit for you right now. That's Concerta. That's Concerta coming through.
Concerta coming out through right now. Can you just acknowledge when I do a good fucking job?
You said something in a TikTok, and one of the comments was like, "No, let's not gloss over that," because I didn't react to your joke. It was like it was one of those ones where I said a word like Concerta, and then you were like, concentration.
Yeah.
Concertation. You said something like that, and I just moved on.
Yeah.
And one of the comments was like, let's not move past concertation.
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny. I will do that, though.
Okay, cool. All right.
We're going to start with, you have to guess.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
This is the one.
So
this one's funny.
Prime everyone. Sarah was like, I'm not going to tell you the title of this, but you got to guess what this is from.
It's like when we did the Good Omens one.
Yeah, where it was, that was a good one from me.
Or no, it was like it's like a, you know how they'll do like themed Am I the Asshole posts?
Yeah.
Like this is what someone in this universe would write.
Say, yeah.
That's what this is, and you have to guess the franchise.
Did you know that that TikTok got ripped off of TikTok and was posted to the Good Omens subreddit?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I think I told you about that. Never mind. Yeah. So
well, because I'm an egomaniac, and I googled our names,
our social security numbers, and see who's posting them
on Reddit. Yeah,
on Reddit.com. Yeah,
you can find our social.
Do you know
security
if you Google if you look up APWSTR? I don't know how because I definitely don't.
Yeah,
Google
I would never.
I would never.
I
do
would
that.
never
but
do
if
that.
I were literally anytime people say Josh and Sarah.
Yeah, it comes up because there's a band or something of 2 people. I was like comments like, I don't think Sarah even really likes Josh. And I was like,
but it's like for a band, yeah.
It's for like a band of like some lady that's like in a relationship with a dude.
So if you guys go on Reddit and you reference us, just make sure to specify Josh from APWSTR or Sarah from APWSTR.
Or else we won't see it. Unless you don't want us to see it. So
yeah, because you want to bully us because that's what you fucking are. Okay.
Okay, so you have to guess what franchise this is from. It's not real.
It's not real.
It's not real.
This is not a real one. Okay.
This is
just a fun one for to ease us into this. Yeah.
Fucking stories. Yeah. Am I the asshole for missing my child's birth to look at a gnome?
Look at a gnome. Gnomeo and Juliet. Is that what this is from?
Wouldn't that also imply that they're a gnome though? I assume they're not a gnome.
Oh, is this from The Sims? No, wait, you fucking said it was the Sims one. You've said that to me. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
No, I didn't. I genuinely didn't.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. I thought you said earlier, like, okay, there's that one. I said the blank one, and then you said the Sims one, and I thought...
No, I didn't. I didn't do
Really?
that.
Okay, never mind. Wow, I'm losing it. Oh, because we were talking about a Sims content creator. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah,
it's
no.
my dementia. I'm sorry.
For sure didn't. Yeah.
Okay, but it's The Sims.
We'll see if it's The Sims or not.
It's probably The Sims.
Young adult male,
It's The Sims.
am a guitar player who likes to go busking for tips.
Okay.
While out one night, I met this cute girl who was a really generous tipper.
Ooh, okay.
We start chatting and really hit it off. Then we start dating, and eventually she brings up the possibility of trying for a baby.
Oh.
I was thrilled. I literally jumped for joy when she showed me her positive pregnancy test. We're both super excited. She's constantly telling everyone we know about the baby.
Okay. All right. So what happened in the game was you learned the guitar skill, and then someone gave you a bunch of money, and then she wanted to fuck you and have your baby, and then
you probably romanced her because you thought she had a lot of money.
Yeah, and then fucking whenever she talked to other people, she got the start of the baby bump, and then the little icon above her head when she's talking to people just have the baby PNG. Yeah,
yeah.
It says baby in Times New Roman 12 point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the day finally comes. We're hanging out in the living room, and she says, "The baby's coming," and runs to the bedroom. I was about to follow her in, but I was suddenly overwhelmed with a new desire. My mind was clouded with only one thought: gnome.
Is that from the because in the Seasons DLC there's one day that's just like Gnome Day or something, and a bunch of gnomes just show up at your fucking house?
We have this cheap plastic garden gnome in our backyard. For some reason, it felt like the fate of the whole universe was dependent on if I was going to look at this gnome or not. I knew what I had to do. I ran right outside. I stood right in front of that gnome and stared it square in the eyes. I was concentrating on the gnome for what felt like an eternity until I saw my girlfriend come out of the house holding a newborn baby. She was furious with me for not being there for the birth of my own child. I tried to explain, but she just didn't understand it. Now she's making all these sad Simstagram posts about how she wishes she had a reasonable father for her baby.
Oh, it's from Second Life. Sorry, I just realized Second Life is where this. Yeah.
I also noticed she's been searching for weird things online. There was a lot of stuff like psychiatric clinics near me. What the fuck?
So wait, you're just adding shit?
Gnome-related delusions and how to cope with insane boyfriend. Should I confront her about all this? How can I mend the relationship? Gnomes? Am I the asshole?
Is that actually on Am I the Asshole, or is that like
no,
on...
it's Am I the Asshole Sims. It's a new subreddit.
Okay, really? They made a whole... That's good.
It's really good stuff, man. If you were into the Sims and you like Am I the Asshole stuff, you should go look at it.
Okay.
Top comment, not the asshole, but I would get a spellcaster over to your house ASAP to give your property a good cleanse. Sounds like your gnome might not be a simple plastic yard ornament. Did you give him a good gift at the last Harvest Festival day?
Yeah, that's what it was, yeah.
He might be out to get you now. No asshole here. She has a right to feel upset that you missed such an important moment. However, she also needs to understand that sometimes we are compelled by forces beyond our control.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
The existentialism of the Sims universe.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good little written piece of media.
It was cute. Yeah. I keep seeing they keep popping up on my homepage on Reddit, and I was like, these are really cute. And I like them a lot. What do you think?
What do I think about that situation?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm interested. It's fascinating.
I think really, truly, I think no asshole here. The gnome's the asshole.
Gnomes, yeah, yeah. What is the reason for gnomes in The Sims? Like,
I think it's just one of those things.
Is it just like a
weird,
little goofy thing,
like llamas? You know, llamas are a big deal.
Yeah, I fucking I wonder.
Vegetarianism, big deal.
Fucking yeah, big deal, big love vegetarianism. No, a trait, not a real thing. It's just the thing that The Sims made up. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
like gnomes.
Like gnomes. Yeah.
And llamas.
Fucking no. So I like that. I like that premise. Have you been seeing on TikTok? I don't know if you've seen it, but it's POV. You live in Gotham City. It's just people role playing as if they're
favorite thing.
Yeah.
Someone posted. They were like, "Oh, I don't like Batman because he uses child labor." Because I've seen Robin and he cannot be more than 12 years old. Yeah. And then the next video I got from them on my For You page was them being like, so I got mugged and guess who saved me? It was Robin, and he told me he wasn't 12 and to take my video down, and he said he had seen my video, and
I like that role playingness of it. I feel like I think it's a good like entertaining. I
The
feel
discourse,
like, yeah,
it's really funny.
Yeah, I think there's not enough like fake ARG shit on TikTok. Like a lot of the shit that comes out on TikTok is like real, you know?
Well, that was the OG, like what people were doing with like TikTok before everyone got on it in 2020 because we all got bored because we were in the house during COVID, bored in the house bored.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I don't know. It's funny to me. Like there was the whole like furries versus whatever fairies or something. That whole thing that people were like, oh, that's why TikTok is cringe. Like everyone thought TikTok was cringe, and then adults didn't go on TikTok. It was just for teens or something.
Yeah, and now adults, I guess, are on TikTok. But I mean, adults were always on TikTok, but you know.
Yeah, realistic. Well, yeah, it's just how much of them were pedophiles at that time. That was a big deal.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
But like fucking, I don't know. I like that, like using the forum to tell funny little stories.
I think it's great. I think it's a TikTok own. Like it was Vine did that too a lot. And, you know, I hope like people crave short form media. They really want it a lot.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of discourse around short form media being like shitty. And I get it. Like it shortens attention spans and does that. But I think there's a demand. There's a demand for it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And you can't stop a population from demanding something.
Yeah, exactly.
It just is going to exist. So if they, I don't know, if they ban TikTok, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, I like that story though. Fucking the Sims one. You know, fucking. I wish there were more like. I wonder
people
if there's
just
ever
being
been.
Silly.
I wonder if there's ever been someone on like the regular Am I the Asshole that tried to make like a Sims like, but just instead of making it super obvious,
realistic.
You know?
I mean, you're asking if people are doing creative writing on Am I the
people
Asshole?
lying on the internet?
Who would do that?
Who would do that? But no, like I kind of like that as like a creative tool, I guess. You know, it's like one of those things where like you're the what the fuck's it called? Fucking like using non-traditional means of storytelling to create stories, I guess, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, that. We've talked about it often, but that's where we fall on the like, oh, Reddit, everything on Reddit is fake. Yeah, probably. I mean, sure.
Possibly. But
I've also now seen Am I the Asshole posts where people have to edit it and be like, guys, I'm a real person. Stop calling me fake.
Yeah, you know, and I think,
now that's harmful, you know what I mean?
No, I think it's good to go into anything with a healthy dose of like skepticism, you know, but I don't know.
I was reading actually a tweet about, and like a study about like, I think people think the way to stop misinformation and disinformation is to cut it out. But it's not how that's going to stop because people want like conspiracy theories and misinformation and to theorize and to lie and to cause and to gossip.
Especially if you make it entertaining,
and to cause drama. It's gossip and drama and people like it and it's entertainment. And the thing is like, yes, misinformation is harmful.
Yeah.
I think the answer for it is we just need to be more critical. We just need to be more skeptical of what we see every day.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that 100%.
Which is why when we talk about Reddit posts, we're like, this one sounds a little crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I can't believe that this has happened. But we're going to talk about it like it's real.
I think there's a healthy line to follow, you know?
Yeah.
I really don't like...
Because we're going to talk about these topics.
Issues, yeah, you know? Let's get down to the issues.
And I don't really see what's harmful with talking about topics.
No, yeah. I do think it is harmful to
if we were
say
like,
this is 100% real.
This is real.
This happened.
This affects life and culture, and this is what you need to do, and we're pushing a narrative.
Yeah,
this is what. But we're not. We're just kind of talking shit, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Solved it.
Anyway,
not the asshole.
Gnomes the asshole
Gnomes the
for
asshole.
sure.
GTA. All right, well, I got one from Am I the Asshole because I thought that's what we did on this fucking show. Am I the asshole for reacting badly to a friend gifting me a sex toy?
I mean, this is a boundaries thing, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
That's my first thing. Is like, if two consenting adults did this and they were both fine with it, even if they're not sexually involved, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if there's some level of uncomfortability,
I think it's okay to be sex healthy, like sex positive. You know what I mean?
I think that's all right. I mean, that's your business. It's not my business.
But maybe that's not what this is.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see. I don't know. I never read this one.
Yeah.
It was my birthday a couple weeks ago, and I had a few friends over at my place to celebrate. I didn't really expect gifts, but a couple people brought one, including one of my male friends. I didn't really want to open them right now and make a whole show out of it, but he insisted I opened his.
Okay. Already wild. Already crazy.
You gotta open this right now.
In front of everyone.
In front of everyone. Imagine my surprise when I pulled a comically big dildo out of the bag. I was just stunned, and I could almost feel myself blushing. He said something about how I could now manage my crazy libido, something along those lines, and just started laughing like crazy.
Yeah, he tried to humiliate you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were a few other awkward laughs around the room. I felt so fucking embarrassed, and the thing about my libido was just the cherry on top. My friends all know that my sexuality is a bit of a sore spot, mostly because I've been slut-shamed a lot ever since high school.
Right.
Him literally handing me a sex toy and saying that it was to control my crazy urges felt so fucking hurtful.
Yeah, it is hurtful because he did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started tearing up and somehow gathered the confidence to tell him to leave. He looked surprised and confused, but he saw I meant it and he left. Obviously, the rest of the evening was pretty awkward after that. He texted me the next day to, quote, clear things up. He insisted he only meant it as a joke, and when I brought up the libido thing, he swore he didn't mean it that way. He argues I ruined the vibe by reacting badly to a stupid joke.
Of your own birthday party?
Yeah, you ruined your own birthday party, so it's fucked.
Men will literally sexualize you in front of a group of people, run away, text you a day later, and say that it was your fault. That's crazy that happened to you, man. That's wild. Whoa. Okay.
That's only the first half of the sentence, too.
Holy shit.
He argues I ruined the vibe by reacting badly to a stupid joke and made him feel like an idiot when I asked him to leave. Now I'm kind of wondering if I overreacted, if I read too far into that joke.
No, he tried to humiliate you. I feel like really he humiliated himself.
Yeah, because he
was weird about you opening it.
Yeah, I was like, no, you gotta open it right now. Do it, please.
Sounds like the crowd did not like the joke.
Yeah, it seemed like there was awkward laughter because, like most people do, if there's an awkward situation and they're uncomfortable, they might laugh a little bit, and and like in that guy's head for sure, he's like, fucking nailed it, dude. People are laughing. Yeah, I'm the king of comedy.
He wouldn't have texted you or left afterwards if he wasn't embarrassed.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
so it seems like he humiliated himself, didn't realize that. I mean, I do think he did it on purpose. I'm genuinely
I think he did it
like,
on purpose, too.
He did it on purpose 100%. Yeah, I mean, especially with the previous knowledge, like usually I would be like, maybe he doesn't get social cues or whatever, but this is like
pressuring
you would have mentioned that he's not good at social cues in the post.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. Yeah.
You know? And even then it's like still not a good look, and you still need to there still needs to be like this is not all right. This is not okay. And I was really embarrassed. Yeah,
and I will say, too, I'm thinking about it more. I think it is, okay, in this scenario, I think it is weird to give someone, in general, a sex toy,
and
like the
then
dildo.
To be like, oh, okay, open in front of everyone.
Even if it wasn't to open in front of everyone, like, you just give the gift and then everyone leaves. This person
weird.
opens it up, like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it's still strange, but it's extra...
It's extra words that you're trying to make a public, like, ridicule moment, you know?
And then you laughed at them. Because a dildo isn't like a gag gift. A gag gift is like something fucking stupid, you know?
Yeah, you know?
This is a sex toy.
Okay, I think there's a reason why I brought this up.
Yeah.
Read this story. I saw a lot of stories that I relate to in weird ways. This is one of them. And
right, we were talking about this. I don't remember if it was on the podcast or not.
I wasn't on the podcast, but this was a thing. I was like a teenager.
You were at a party. I probably want to keep because it's embarrassing.
Yeah,
I want to keep the identities safe.
Yeah, no. So I was at it was a small little get together, and basically someone gave another person a fucking sex toy. I was like a fucking. It had to have been either end of middle school, beginning of high school.
Yeah.
And basically, like, I didn't fucking know what it was at the fucking time. And fucking someone just blurted out, oh yeah, it's a dildo. And I like laughed like unconsciously. And I was like, and I looked back on that this week, I think, and I was like, that was
we talked about
fucking weird.
It is weird. Yeah.
Like, I think like that's the dildo police.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think like God, it's really I'm walking a real thin line here, I think, because like I feel like on the one hand I think it's good to talk openly about sex toys and like be sex positive in that way.
Yeah.
But I don't think
I see. I mean, and maybe I'm being a little too harsh, but like I see it from a gendered point of view.
Yeah.
She's a woman. She's been slut shamed before because she has a sex life, God forbid. And her male friend gives her a sex toy. When she's uncomfortable, he says, no, open it. So he's pushing that boundary. She opens it. He points at her and laughs.
Expecting everyone to be...
She politely asks him to leave. No one laughs, except for a couple of people who were probably just nervous.
Very nervous, yeah.
She's upset the rest of her birthday. And then he texts her afterwards and is like, you fucked it up.
That was your fault. Yeah, that was... I had nothing to do with what happened, yeah.
And it's like, okay, even if he's mentally ill, even if he has something going on, I don't know.
Yeah.
He still turned around and tried to make her feel like shit afterwards.
Yeah, no, I agree with that 100%.
And that's what, like, no, you don't do that. That's fucked up. There's so many times where sexualizing a woman in public is a form of violence. Like, I've been at a job where fucking someone that is attractive or is an attractive woman or isn't even an attractive woman and then is sexually harassed or sexually whatever. In public, it's a form of control and humiliation. Really, because it makes a woman feel like she's just a sex object. She's not a person. She's not a worker. She's not a human being. She's not your friend. She's a sex object.
Yeah.
And that's what is awful about doing that. It's like, yeah, being sex positive is great.
But there's still boundaries. And consent's one of the things that's important about being sex positive. Yeah.
That was literally the next thing I was going to say. Yeah. He should, if he was actually sex positive, then he would understand that she was uncomfortable. Yeah. And tell her, hey, this is a dildo. I don't know if you're I don't know what your boundaries are. Because obviously he didn't because Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's like really... God, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. What universe? In what universe?
Yeah.
I mean, unless everybody's like a swinger or something and everyone has really open sex boundaries, which is also fine.
Yeah, like I feel like unless you explicitly say to your friends, hey guys,
please give me a dildo for my birthday.
Can you guys give me the Hitachi one, please? No, I have a really sore back if you catch my...
really love it if that happened.
I would really love it.
And then like somebody else was offended. Then it's like, well, okay, I get maybe we shouldn't have been public about it because we don't know your boundaries.
Yeah.
But like, that's it. That's all it is. It's consent and boundaries. And this guy sounds like he explicitly did it to make fun of her. Because he pointed and fucking laughed at her.
Yeah, and I was like, haha. Or, this is fucking like, come on, what's the fucking...
I've never heard more of a slam dunk on... Am I an asshole or am I not an asshole? And then the gaslighting and manipulation after to be like, actually, you're just a crazy bitch.
You ruined the fucking vibe.
No, fuck
of your own party. Yeah, that's so fucked.
None of it matters. Even if she was a sex worker, it wouldn't matter. She still has boundaries. She still has whatever. It doesn't matter how openly sexual she is in her personal life.
Yeah,
she still has consent and boundaries.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you were a true friend, you would care about that.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And you also probably, I mean, I don't know. I'm also a person that I don't like I've had issues with like being humiliated in public. Like, not that I've had trauma from being humiliated in public, but like I just get secondhand embarrassment like a lot.
Same. Yeah, I can't watch movies with like embarrassing scenes. Yeah.
I had a hard time watching like kids TV shows where it was like cringe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, same. Yeah,
like cringe comedy, like The Office. I couldn't get through The Office until I got
especially
to
the British version. Yeah, that one was
I could not watch the British version. I get really bad secondhand embarrassment, and I've used it honestly with knowing it's a good way to know like if someone you're just meeting for the first time will respect your boundaries or not.
Yeah.
It's like I've had things where like I'll fuck up, like I'll drop something on the floor and then like a person that I've just met is laughing at me and I'll be like, wow, they don't know who I am at all. Because if you genuinely knew me, you knew that would hurt me.
Yeah. God, man.
Yeah. And it's like, maybe you just didn't know. But now I know you're the type of person to laugh at somebody who fucked up.
So it doesn't even matter if you know or not know. You're just an asshole.
I just don't like you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe I'm being too judgy, but I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in the world I can move on and find someone who's nicer.
Nicer to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, it sucks, man, but sometimes there are just things like this where you're like, oh, you're an asshole.
Oh, you're like a piece of shit.
You're like a piece of shit.
You're like the worst, yeah.
And luckily, it seems like this guy already ruined his whole reputation by doing this.
Yeah, doing it in front of everybody, yeah. It's
Yeah.
like, God, remember that time that piece of shit fucking
tried to humiliate you at your own birthday?
Yeah, that was fucked up, right?
Yeah, anyone worth their salt would be like, no, that guy's a dick.
That guy sucks, yeah.
He can't even go to a bar and be like, yeah, one time I lost a friend because I gave her a dildo in front of all of her friends. And she told me to leave. What a crazy bitch.
And then everyone moves 2 seats away.
Yeah, like, oh, this guy's crazy.
Oh, this guy's crazy.
Oh, shit.
I'll go get a table, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to go to a different bar.
Yeah,
like,
if you come here all the time, I'm not. I don't want to come back ever
Yeah,
again.
if they let you in here, I'm not going to be here.
Yeah, if you're allowed, Jesus.
Yeah.
God. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
I'm really trying to think of a scenario where, like, I guess, yeah, male to female, maybe not, like, if it might be a little bit weird. Maybe female to female is, but I mean, I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. I really have no clue when, like,
in a relationship.
Yeah, just in a, yeah.
Maybe.
I think, yeah, if I gave you, like, a fucking, like, sex toy, that makes sense.
And even then, it's like, it's only if I've told you, like, yeah, I want it. Because otherwise, then, especially, I can see a woman, like a girlfriend being like, oh, you just think of me like I'm just your sex toy, basically. Yeah. You're just sexualizing me.
I'm going to get you a real doll.
Get me a real doll?
Yeah, I'm going to get you a male real doll with like a, yeah.
All right. You know, but it's an interpersonal thing. Obviously because it didn't pan out. And obviously because they have previous history with being sexualized.
Yeah.
And slut shamed.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like very obviously, no, don't fucking do that.
Like it's common sense.
That's the thing. Maybe
we can connect things together. We don't need to be explicit about everything.
Yeah. And I think maybe this story also hits home too. Cause like, I feel like I've grown as a comic performer, I guess, on this show where it's like fucking,
that's like, not funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just me. Like, that's not even. What's the fucking joke?
But yeah, when you're 12, you think dicks and balls and vaginas and boobies are funny to just say words.
And then, you know, everyone laughs because you're also all 12. And it's like, oh, you can't say that.
Yeah, and then you grow up and you learn about how many women are sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, well, huh.
That's not as funny anymore. Yeah.
Interesting. You learn about the patriarchy.
Yeah, you learn about, and I guess as like a comedian, you have 2 roads. There's 2 wolves, you know. One is
Jordan Peterson or being a good person.
Or James Acaster. Yeah. Like, you know, like fucking like actually keeping your pulse on, finger on the pulse of the country.
And, you know, 2 roads diverge in a yellow wood and it comes up at different points in each other's lives, you know. There's pre Joe Rogan Tom Segura. There's post Joe Rogan Tom Segura. You know what I mean?
Exactly. God. Yeah, what an asshole. Fuck that person. Not the asshole to the OP, but
no, of course
obviously not.
And now she's second guessing herself, and I'm like,
that's
God
ridiculous.
Damn it!
Fucking gaslit. Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah. God.
I didn't realize I'd get that angry at that one.
No, it's okay.
I didn't realize it would be that bad.
I'm sorry I started on that one. That was just on the bottom of my list. I was like, fuck it. It's the first one I picked for this. Because I don't give a shit about the tone of this podcast. I'm like hyper vigilant about that because I am in real life. Like I've been in situations where dudes that I know are like close personal friends with women have sexualized them to each other, but they don't see me as a viable sexual candidate. So they do it around me because I'm just like a bro because I'm fat or they're not attracted to me. And I've had to be like, why are you sexualizing your friend? Elaborate right now.
She has a boyfriend or she doesn't want to fuck you. What are you doing, man? And now it's insidious because it's men to other men.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And there's a fear, you know?
Yeah, a bunch of men getting together to talk about...
What if all of your male friends are talking about how much they want to fuck you?
Yeah.
That's terrifying a little bit.
I will say, I'm thinking about it now, I would be weirded out now if I had male friends and all they could talk about was who they wanted to fuck. I feel like...
It's awful, but it happens.
Yeah. I feel like that's a very, like, juvenile way of A, treating women, and B, communicating with other human beings. Like,
yeah, because women just want to have real friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Women just want to know about your emotional like who you are as a people. They want to connect with people, like because they're fucking people. And then men over sexualize women and ruin it.
Yeah,
just ruin the whole thing because now it's like I know that you're just a fucking other man, dude.
Yeah. God, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Solved it though.
Fucking solved it.
Solved it.
All right. This is from r/am I overreacting.
Ooh.
The title is She Eats Like a Horse.
Like eats apples and hay? Like what are we talking about?
Okay. Recently went on a date and everything is going great. Walked and talked for hours. Held hands and a good night kiss. We met at a restaurant for our next date and it went downhill in record time. This lady, 27, ate with her lips never seeming to close.
And her like teeth all the way out too.
So,
like okay. So she ate food.
The loudest chomping smacking sounds I've ever heard. Sounded like a horse eating apples.
Okay. Is this a deal? What the who cares?
The lady in the booth behind her kept turning like she wanted to say something but held it in.
Why are you looking at other people? Okay, I mean, you can not that you can't look at other people. I also look at other people, but like fucking, why are you judging? Are you assuming? How are you assuming? Yeah, hold on.
I've never been more turned off.
What the fuck is going on?
I've never been more turned off in my life. This was a few nights ago, and she just asked if I wanted to get dinner again. Fuck no, I don't, because I can't sit through that again. It sucks because she seemed perfect the night before, but chewing with an open mouth is my biggest pet peeve. People smacking their gum bugs the hell out of me, but this woman with a salad damn near killed me. Am I being too judgmental here, or should I risk hurting her feelings and tell her? And lastly, how are there so many adults that never learned how to chew politely? I'm writing this for my neighbor. This was not my experience. Wild, but then at the end is crazy.
God, what? Who?
What do you think?
I don't even know what to. Okay, listen. Like, yeah, is it mildly annoying? I guess if someone eats with like their wide open mouth, I guess. Do I care enough to be like, I'm not gonna fuck you? Probably not. I think that's a little, not to sexualize women, I guess, or like other people, but like that's not a deal breaker for me, I guess. Okay. Okay. So like, what the okay. No, okay. This is, okay, you're breaking me here. I know you're trying to break me, you fuck. Okay, so. Okay.
This is gonna be my last one. The last
I'm sorry.
Story was really rough.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize how rough that was going to be.
Yeah, so this is my... You supercharged me, supercharged punched me right out the gate, and this is my response.
Yeah, I don't care about tone or how the story goes, or how stories go. Okay. There's a lot to unpack with this, I feel like. Weirdly enough, because it's the shortest story I've ever heard in my life. So, okay, you have a great first date. Cool. Awesome. And you're walking around, you're talking, you get a good night kiss, and you go to a restaurant, and you're immediately, like, things are going downhill.
And this lady eats like
a horse. Okay, if that's such a problem, why don't you bring it up? Or is it too early in the relationship in that person's eyes to bring it up?
It's the first date. It's the first date.
Well, second date, I guess.
Whatever.
I know the story more than you do, and I
second date might as well be
it.
the fucking first date. We're getting caught in semantics here.
Okay, but like,
okay. So you go on a date with a woman.
Okay.
Who smacks her gums a lot, and it bothers you.
It does. Yeah.
The feeling. You have a annoyed feeling in your body.
I think, yeah, I guess I don't think you should bring it up to her, actually. Now that, okay, you shouldn't bring it up to her, and you should just move on that if you're not interested in this person anymore, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, okay, that's the simple answer. But I feel like there's, like, an anger in you, because you're talking, like, you're comparing her to a horse.
You didn't really date that much, did you?
No, I didn't, no. Sarah, newsflash, I only dated one person, it's you, so fucking,
I know.
Yeah.
It's part of dating, though. It's the first you go and you meet people and they come off to you as crazy. Doesn't mean they're bad people or that they're terrible people. And apparently you would be totally cool with the lady that smacks her gums like she's a horse. Like she's a silly horse. So there are men out there for her. She's not like not savable. But we never really talk about the dating part of a relationship. We talk about when you're in it and there's a problem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
or
fair.
like family issues or something like that. We never talk about
boring
like
shit. Yeah.
There are people that start dating and they don't know what to expect, or if they're being mean or if their standards are too high or something, and they have trouble dating. There's a large pool of single people that have issues with dating. And I think a good advice that I got when I was dating was, if you don't like him, you should know whether or not you like someone or not. So that's a good thing that this OP did, was he knows he doesn't like her because of this reason.
Okay.
And the thing about that is that I've learned is when you have a pet peeve like that with someone, they don't just get better. It gets worse. This was her trying to be polite. She will get worse.
Okay.
And you're going to get more irritated. If you tell yourself, oh, no, I'm just being petty. I don't want to date someone like this. You know, I do want to date someone, and I don't want to cut myself off of the dating pool by just having too high standards and I'm being stupid. I'm going to give her a try. She's going to annoy you more, and you should just let her go and find someone else that she doesn't annoy that much. And you're going to do more harm than good if you continue dating her.
And then, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I guess I feel like maybe you shouldn't tell her that then, because it feels like you're trying to, like, fix her or, like, like...
Yeah, I do think politeness, I mean, we do the whole political stuff. Politeness is rooted in white supremacy.
Yeah, I think that's why I was a little bit like...
Yeah, and I think demanding someone to be, like, overtly polite, like, go to manners school is
that's
wild.
a little, like, yeah...
But I mean, if this is something you can't control and it's a pet peeve or something,
then yeah, I guess you're not like an asshole or
no,
like
you just have a preference.
I just wonder, okay, maybe I'm thinking like, I don't think it's like a horse, because I feel like you're trying to...
No, it's just you have a sensory issue.
Yeah.
Genuinely, you just don't like the sound.
But I think it's also wild to be like, everyone in the fucking restaurant was looking at her eating, and I could tell. Which, I mean, maybe that's true. Maybe that is true, but like... I still go on the belief reading these that people are doing everything they can to make themselves look good,
Yeah.
So part of me is like, what do you exaggerate? What don't you exaggerate?
Yeah, she probably wasn't that bad, and she probably will find love, but you obviously don't like her.
Yeah.
So don't date her.
Don't date her. Yeah, that's fair. God.
Do you want to hate her for the rest of your relationship and be with her for 3 years and ruin her fucking life because she's with a boyfriend that hates her?
Yeah, for the way she eats.
Yeah. Dude, I had a friend, and this is really why I chose this.
Yeah,
because it's so funny.
Bring it to us, yeah,
She met this guy, and he was perfect for her. And she had just gotten out of this really tumultuous but short relationship of this guy who was like a stepdad to her kids, and he was perfect. And then he just like blew up her life and fucked off. He like flew across country and lied and said he had kidney cancer. It was like really crazy shit, man.
Jesus.
And it was super dramatic. And it was one of those, like, sometimes you just are at a job and your coworker is like, here's what's going on in my life. And it's like straight up a line, like a narrative out of like a soap opera. And you're like, I don't know how people live their lives with this much drama in their life, because nothing happens to me, straight up.
Yeah. No, I say nothing happens to me either. But
she went through a series of dudes that she was dating, and each one had a problem, and she felt like she was being too picky. And then finally she got to this one guy, this poor dude, who he had like really fucked up teeth. And I have fucked up teeth, but he had like really fucked up teeth, and she couldn't date a guy that had shitty teeth. And was it that? And I think also he had a weird laugh or something. Like real George Costanza ass shit from Seinfeld, where you can't date someone. And she really liked him. And she got to like dinner, and he would laugh at everything that she said. And she just couldn't get over it. She was like, you gotta not, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
You can't. She told... She said he laughed like a goblin.
Yes.
And she was like, I
can't deal with that. Okay, all right.
I was like, okay. I'm so sorry. I was like, yeah, you can't. You can't date him. You know, he's a wonderful man, and there's nothing wrong with him. But he should just go on and find someone who's okay with him.
Yeah,
you know,
that's fair.
It's just for some reason you got this superficial thing that is superficial.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but it's still an important thing to you. Yeah, if you're willing to. Okay,
if it
I'm
takes you out of it.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I never dated. Yeah, because I knocked it out of the park the first time.
Yeah, it's true.
I knocked it. Not you. I knocked it out of the park.
I know there's a couple dudes that are like, gosh, she just kept fucking talking. And then I was like, you're a misogynist. Like,
God, oh God. Just fucking solved it though, dude.
Yeah.
God. Do I have a fun one?
Oh no.
You ever just think, I don't know what happened to me this week. What happened to me? I used to be the fun one here. You have all the fun ones, you fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole.
I used to be the fun one.
People used to love me and revere me. Because I went on MamaDeadHead. People,
oh yeah, I went on my homepage and I just found fun ones that I like.
I saw the the Devil ones, and they were just dog shit. Every single one.
Really?
It was like way too serious. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I don't go on.
Oh, this one's a fun one.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Am I the asshole for rejecting the worst name ever for our offspring?
This one, you told me this one, and I thought, oh, they sound like aliens wrote this post. My offspring. I don't know what that was.
God. So, my husband, 38 male, and I, 36 female, are expecting our first child, a bouncing baby girl due in a few months.
Okay.
We were both over the moon when we found out the gender, but now things have gotten complicated, to say the least. There are ellipses in there, so I'm reading it as written.
Alien ellipses.
Alien ellipses. Ooh. See, when we first started talking about names, the boy name was immediately decided. Stuart Jr., after my husband. No problem there. It's a classic name in Kerry's family meeting. But for a girl, things got murky. My husband suggested Stuarta. No, you're not having a stroke. Apparently his logic is that since Stuart ends in T, we can just add an A to make it feminine.
It sounds like your ADHD medication.
This is this is an attack on me, a man with the ending letter of A.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really work. Yeah.
I tried explaining why that doesn't quite work, how it sounds more like a furniture brand than a human name.
Yeah.
How she'd be endlessly correcting people and explaining its origins.
Yeah.
He's adamant, though, says it, quotes, honors him while giving our daughter a unique name. I've suggested alternatives. Feminine names that maybe share a similar sound or meaning to Stuart, names he's mentioned liking in the past, even just going back to the drawing board entirely.
Yeah.
But he's fixated on Stuarta.
Why does it have to be him? Why can't it be like his mom or his grandma or...
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know his relationship with those people. So maybe it's not good.
Yeah, but like, is there a female figure in his life? Yeah.
What about her?
Yeah, it could be her name.
What about the mom?
Why can't it be, Alyssa Jr., you know?
Yeah,
like,
Jesus.
Why does
that happen? I don't know.
That should happen. Yeah. No, because we need... Only men can carry on their names.
Yeah, I guess that's too liberal. Snowflake.
Yeah. Woke.
Yeah.
Now, I love my husband dearly, and I understand wanting to honor family, but I can't imagine subjecting our daughter to a lifetime of awkward stares and endless questions about her, quote, unusual name. I always worry about potential bullying and the impact it could have on her self-esteem. So, Reddit, am I the jerk for refusing to budge on Stuarta? Is there any compromise I haven't considered? Help us soon to be mama out. TLDR, husband wants to name our daughter after himself in a really, really bad way. I think it's terrible and will set her up for a lifetime of awkwardness. Am I the asshole? Looking forward to your thoughts and hopefully some sanity checks. Edit.
Oh my God.
Because Reddit went crazy, apparently.
Yeah.
Please, no suggestions for other TA names. The man clearly has a theme, and I need to gently steer him away from it, not fuel the fire. So, not Reddit suggesting names that also end in TA.
All right, Reddit. Reddita.
Velveeta, yeah.
Velveeta. I don't know. Why is this guy so obsessed with I've never heard of someone that's so obsessed with naming their kid after themselves.
Yeah, and like will do anything, including putting the A at the end of it because it'll make it feminine.
Like it's also
like that's how that works.
Kind of pathological, you know. Well, I mean, I don't know. Kind of. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I know in Spanish you put the A. With
Yeah,
the thing,
I know that's
but I
how it
only
is.
have a remedial knowledge of Spanish.
It would be like, would you, if your name was Bob, would you name your daughter Baba?
Boba.
Boba, yeah, Boba.
Boba D.
Like we've gotten so many, like, you know, like there's only a few times where I'll be like, it's a little weird to name your kid that. Like the other one where it was like the Calla Lily, like that's a great name.
That was gorgeous.
Fucking awesome.
That was a gorgeous name.
There are a few where it's kind of like, okay, you just put a random string of letters together and called it a day.
Whenever there's an issue, especially if it's something that's like not super crazy, I'm always like, what's going on in your head? You know, I want to know like what's the problem with, especially when someone's like, no, I can't change this thing. I'm like, okay, but why?
Especially if there were other names on the like
list.
Yeah, but like now that you thought it was like, did you think it was gonna be a boy?
Yeah.
And then you're realizing it's a girl, which by the way, who fucking knows? Maybe that kid's gonna grow up and, you know, fucking.
I also kind of don't get the idea of like picking out. I get the like getting excited and picking out names.
Yeah.
Just in general in life. I know people like are like, oh, I want to have a kid someday.
All this is telling me right. All I'm thinking in my head, yeah, it's like we need more gender neutral names.
Straight up, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking. Because I mean, Stewart is like pretty difficult to become gender neutral, even.
Yeah. Stu. Yeah, no, Stu. I feel like. Stewa.
Stewa.
Just adding A to random things to make it feminine. Yeah, it's weird. Like
Art is also kind of male.
Yeah. Arta, maybe. Patricia.
Like Aria?
Aria. Okay, there you go. That's a little bit. If you want to have
and
it
it's
be
away from
like
the T name.
Yeah.
You know? I just feel like this is something that is easily compromisable, and it's strange that your husband's not compromising.
Aura's
good.
Yeah. Like if you want the
I like that I'm talking about the issue and she was like, please don't mention any other names, and you're just like, names.
Yes. I read the fucking story too and I saw that. And I was like, nah, bitch.
I'm gonna give you more
fucking
names.
Going crazy.
There are easy compromises to this that I'm surprised. Like,
surprised
why
that
are
he's
you
not budging on? Yeah.
Or even both of them. Like, why are you not communicating to each other about this?
Yeah. What's the boundary here? Like the wall that's between you guys right now.
That's a bigger problem. Than
Yeah, especially if you're about to have
thing.
a fucking kid. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you should be able to. I know some people have trouble, and I think that's normal sometimes to disagree. It's normal to disagree, but it's wild to be like, no, it has to be Stuarta.
It's gotta be.
I don't know.
It must honor me and my family.
It kind of sounds like Duarte.
Anytime I hear, you know, maybe that's another thing that's weird about me. Like if I hear about like family honor, I'm a little bit like, why?
Yeah, I don't really get it.
What's going on? Did your family cure cancer? I don't think so. Still a lot of people with cancer, so fucking...
Yeah, it sounds like Duarte.
Get off your high horse.
This is what you should tell your husband, lady, if you see this. The Stuarta sounds similar to Duarte.
Oh, which is...
Rodrigo Duarte is the former president of the Philippines who did a lot of weird shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
so that's what everyone's going to think about your child. Probably not, but tell him that. And
those kindergartners are going to totally know.
They'll be like, oh yeah, like Rodrigo Duarte, the former president of the Philippines.
I need a diaper change.
At least one person thought that. So there you go. Now you can't name your child Stuarta.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah. God. But yeah, no, fucking, yeah. You guys need to talk about your baby name, yeah.
There's a hot tip. Just somehow make a connection to some sort of dictator.
To like a horrible person, yeah.
Yeah. Let me just confirm that Duarte was a horrible person. I'm pretty sure he was.
Yeah, I was gonna fact check real quick.
So he what happened was I think he was kind of demonized, but yeah, he was he declared a war on drugs.
Oh, yeah.
And said that he was just gonna fucking kill every drug user and criminal.
Oh.
So that's why. I remember it was 20.
So that's what people are gonna think of when they see this kid.
Your kid is gonna fucking really hate drugs. I guess that's good. I don't know.
Never mind. Thumbs up. Approve the name.
I don't know how to respond to that one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's a general communication issue. A general if you're posting on Reddit.
I just thought the name Stuarta was funny.
It is pretty funny. You're right.
Yeah, that's just the
shooting
lack of
ourselves in the
creativity.
foot by having like a this is funny. I'll talk about it. I'll definitely have stuff to talk about on the podcast when that comes up. That's a job for later.
That's a job for future. Josh can complain about that. Yeah, but I think we did solve it though. Yeah, you just gotta talk it out with your partner and be like, no, I'm not. Unless that partner's gonna fucking take the birth certificate and fucking write it down real quick, like that one other story we did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have a really long one.
Okay.
And I think it's a beautiful example of how people go on Reddit and try to make their shit look. They bury the lead of all the facts.
Okay. Dude, let's fucking go, dude. I'm ready.
Am I the asshole for expecting my stay-at-home wife to do majority of the chores?
Okay.
My wife, 26 female, and I, 28 male, have been married for less than a year.
Okay.
I have a full-time job. She is a stay-at-home wife. We have no kids. It's just the two of us.
Okay.
To clarify what I do around the house, I usually pick up after myself. I go and buy all the groceries. I put the clothes in washing. I put the clothes for washing and then dry up. I sometimes wash utensils at night 2 times a week. This doesn't include the plates, utensils I eat with. I always wash them myself and I take the trash out. As for my wife, she does the rest. That's all he says that she does.
Okay, the rest is doing
a lot of legwork.
Yeah, because what do you consider the rest?
Yeah. That's a red flag. When someone talks about everything that they do,
thing I do, but
and then
not,
I'm going to be intentionally vague about what my wife does. She usually gets up at 8:30 or 9 in the morning. I have to wake her up always. I have my office at 10, and I am never on time when I go to the office. I go to the office 3 times a day.
Wait, why do you have to wake her up?
Important question that is not answered in the post.
Awesome.
When I am working from home, she usually takes a nap for 2 to 3 hours in the noon. Today was Saturday, and I wanted to play my favorite game that got an expansion. I took the trash out in the morning and had breakfast she made and started playing. After breakfast, she went to bed. She called me twice, literally from the bedroom, without getting up and asking me to peel onions and buy some groceries.
Does she have is she depressed or does she have a sleeping something?
You're hitting all the right notes, man. And I can't answer them.
Yeah, because I'm a good fucking person.
Yeah.
Not to, suck my own cock here, but yeah, fucking.
I mean, you can have trouble with someone that is having depression. I will say, as someone that has depression.
And trust me.
You're not saying you're only a good person if
you're mentally stable. No, fucking.
Not even that, but if you were a good person for recognizing forms of depression. If you don't recognize depression, it doesn't mean you're a bad person.
No, yeah, I get you, yeah.
I did asking me to peel onions and buy some groceries. I did those and continued playing. I woke her up when it was time to make lunch, and she made lunch and asked if I wanted a juice.
You woke up. Okay, hold on.
And I said sure, but no sugar, and she was murmuring about how she has to do everything and why not have it with sugar as she has to make it separately for her. I said, if it's hard, then make it for yourself. I don't need it, and if I want, I'll make it for myself later. She then got all grumpy and started saying I'm treating her like a maid. I want to know if I'm the asshole here. And that's the amount of information we were given in this post.
Really?
Is that she's lazy, I guess is what we're supposed to get from this.
But also, you didn't say any of her chores. But we can also kind of infer now she does all the cooking, it seems like, at least.
Because you have to get her up to have her make lunch. And why are you late for work?
Yeah, if it's because she's making your lunches and then she goes, what's going on here? Because, yeah, you're clearly not explaining the full fucking story because everyone on Reddit writes stories to make themselves seem better or like they do everything when they fucking don't.
This guy made a mistake of not posting on a throwaway account.
Awesome.
And someone wrote a thesis statement about
let's fucking go
every reason this guy is an asshole, and this will number 11 will shock you. Okay.
All right, let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Because what the fuck is it?
I love it.
Yeah, because like,
this.
what the fuck? Yeah, because like,
oh, it's rage bait. It's rage bait. It's my favorite thing on the internet. Shut up. Shut up. It's fun. God damn it. We're just having fun. You're the asshole for a multitude of reasons. Number 1, your post is intentionally misleading and not inclusive of all relevant information. So let me just help other commenters out by linking the significant comments
God,
here.
We got a fucking PhD in here, boys.
The numbered list as they
Number
pertain
15. Your wife does all the cooking.
As they pertain to the other reasons you're the asshole in this situation. You expect her to get a job in a new city that has decent pay so you won't have to do 50% of the housework unless she's bringing in 50% of the income, when you originally earned 8 times what she did.
What?
And when she obviously doesn't have that skill set, as you said you would need to upskill to even be considered for those kinds of jobs, you've not even said what she wants to do for work because it's something like teaching that she's skilled in. There's not really any sort of upskilling she can do to earn more as a teacher, and she would need to change careers entirely to meet your requirements.
Oh, requirements is a big fucking word too. Yeah, because like if it's supposed to be like, wow.
Then this motherfucker comes with sources and links. So this is a direct quote from OP in a separate comment.
Oh my God.
She had to move places after marriage and had to put down her papers. She has expressed she wants to work again. I'm all for it. The only thing I ask her to do on that part is to upskill a bit so the job has decent pay. I'm willing to do my fair share if she puts effort into her job. I don't want her to take a low-stress, low-income job and expect me to do 50%.
Why are you forcing yourself then to work a high-stress, high-income job?
If you don't want to do that.
If you don't want it, even you admit that you don't want that, because it seems like you're now punishing her for wanting to do something she actually enjoys. Because amazingly, life is not about money. It's about
happiness.
And enjoying it and not hating yourself every second of every minute of every day.
Quote unquote. She had to move. This is a quote from OP. She had to move to a different city after the marriage, as both of our companies didn't allow work from home, and I was making around 8 times more than her.
Okay.
So OP explicitly states that.
Okay.
Number 3, you won't let her do anything without you, or at least without you controlling the situation and including yourself in it. Who wants to go on a girl's date when their husband insists on coming too?
Yeah, you're allowed privacy even in a relationship, amazingly.
And this is a quote from OP. I am not against her working. A couple of her friends are in town, and I have proposed inviting them or going to meet them as well. I also wanted to go shopping with her today evening to buy her a dress. She wanted to go on a trip, so I told her to look at the places and come up with the ones she wants to go, and we can make arrangements. I am not sure what I am missing if she wants me to read her mind.
She's saying she wants to go somewhere, and then you're saying let's
I can drive
go,
you there, I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm going to be there supervising.
Yeah. Number 4, it sounds like she is missing her life and family, and instead of helping her with the adjustment, you're just trying to make her fit into the life you want, regardless of her feelings. She isn't communicating with you because based on your comments, she got bulldozed when she did, so she gave up. Sprinkle in a little cultural bull about respecting her husband above all else, and she feels like she shouldn't even bother trying.
Ooh.
Also, you suggest things, and it sounds like it's not necessarily things she wants, but they're on your quote-unquote approved list of things she can do.
What?
Bro, you're making a list? But you're also upset that she doesn't want to do any of those things. If she doesn't show enough excitement in the efforts you've made, you just give up because she's not reciprocating enough for you. And then quote unquote from him, I do encourage her to try new things. I've pointed out places and societies she could hang out at when I'm not there. We do spend time together, but I feel I am the one putting the effort into it. And when I get a lackluster response from her, I don't feel like taking the conversation further.
Yeah, why doesn't she have any agency in this relationship? Like, she is forced to, like, do whatever you want to do. And if she wants to do something, you're bringing yourself into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, she's not going to feel, like, in control of her own fucking life at that point. Like, and also, yeah, the idea that, like, she has to put you above everyone else, including herself, is stupid and dumb. Wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
5, she's very obviously depressed and possibly also having some other mental health issues that could be causing this. And yet you guys went to one doctor who did one lot of tests and said she's fine behind some sensitive skin. And so that's it. You've ticked that box. It couldn't possibly be that you need multiple opinions or anything, because it's common for things to get missed or not picked up by doctors.
Also, if you went to the doctor with her, why is she not? She's not inclined to be honest with the doctor about mental health if you're just breathing down her fucking neck
and controlling everything that she does.
Yeah.
And showing you're very controlling. By the way, sensitive skin is not normal. It usually means there is another underlying health issue. But who cares, right? The doctor said she's fine, probably her just being lazy. The only issue is she has sensitive skin, which is a quote from him.
Jesus.
Your wife feels trapped and depressed, and you seem only interested in fixing it as far as it will affect you, and so the likelihood that you will be able to move forward is small.
Because I gotta get my juice with no
sugar. I gotta have my juice with no sugar.
All right, I'm an adult.
You need to try opening your mind and heart and really listen to her, and you might have a chance. Good luck. Okay, and then we have 2 edits. ETA, she's in web development, super low stress, right? And also,
wait, really?
And also, it was an arranged marriage.
Oh, really? Oh.
So he's pretty close to a literal stranger she just upended her life for. Based on other comments by OP, title should in fact read, why won't the woman I bought just be happy about losing her entire life to become my wife?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
I will say, arranged marriage is a cultural thing, and I know there are some arranged marriages that work out, and I'm not criticizing that.
That being said,
those are the ones that communicate, though.
Yeah, I think there's
like
a
every
way
other
to do
relationship.
it maybe potentially well, but this does not seem like a good one, yeah.
And I'm not an expert on arranged marriages,
no, yeah,
so correct me in the comments if that's something that you know about, and you feel like needs a correction. Edit number 2. I'm paraphrasing OP either from his response to me in this thread or other comments. I'm not making my own assumptions. Go through his comments. I'd also like to add for those new here, he wants her to earn enough to cover their monthly expenses so his entire wage can go into savings. He won't put That's crazy.
So wait, hold on, can you say that again? Sorry, because
He wants her to earn enough to cover all of their expenses so that his entire wage can go into savings. So he wants her to work
just for him to put money in savings and she cover all the bills.
Yeah. That's not okay.
Are you not making enough to already put... If you're making 8 times whatever the fuck she was making, are you not making enough to save money? What are you doing with your money?
Yeah, like the problem isn't that it was an arranged marriage, is that this guy is an abuser, is what it is.
Yes, yeah.
He won't put in 50% of the work towards the home unless she is working a high-stress, high-pay job, his words. He's been quiet avoidant avoidant is funny, regards her access to things without his assistance, e.g. whenever she has a car or license of her own, etc., and so it's probably safe to assume, given the culture and dynamics, that she doesn't have these things. This is a speculation, though. Happy to be proven wrong. Another commenter from India has confirmed, based on what the OP has written, it's likely he received a large dowry from his marriage, and it's not actually common for the wife to be expected to work at all after this. But again, this could have been taken as speculation. So those are important things to know.
Okay.
But how insane
yeah.
is that original post now?
Yeah, because you left out so much information.
And another commenter pointed out,
but yeah,
the reason he's late for work is he has to get her out of bed so that she makes him breakfast.
You can't even make your own fucking breakfast. That's the thing about like patriarchy, you know? It's that in one breath, like you're a fucking, alpha male who can do literally everything. You
can't do jack shit.
But yeah, in the second breath, you need a person that you see as subservient, i.e. a woman.
That's why I don't see the toxic masculinity is real masculinity. Like,
no, it's fucking ridiculous. No, because like
I think of my dad as very masculine, but he knew how to fucking sew.
Yeah,
he knew how to make his bed. He knew how to make dinner for everyone.
There's a way to be positive. Like there's such thing as positive masculinity, and the same way there's like positive femininity. And I think it's I
don't even know I don't even want to go into the idea of toxic femininity. I think it's capitalism is what I see as it manifests as like, you got to be a girl boss. You have to make money.
That's fair. I think that's probably, but like for masculinity specifically then, because that is the more appropriate thing here, I guess. Like fucking
yeah, it's worth talking about.
Yeah, like fucking you know, I think there's a lot. I think it's okay to be in tune with your emotions. I think it's okay to actually, you know, learn things and cry. Yeah. Because that doesn't make you less masculine, you know.
At all.
Like you don't need to being a man doesn't mean you go to the fucking gym 27 hours every day, lift 500-pound weights and fist bump other men and like then go home to your wife and tell her to make me a sandwich. Like,
yeah, no,
like you should. I guess I guess I don't think about masculinity enough because I feel like that's dumb. Like fucking like what am I supposed to do as a man? And the answer is, when I think of it, like just be a person, you know?
Right. Yeah.
I'd separate myself from my like not in a way that like I'd say like I'm non-binary because I do feel masculine and I enjoy presenting masculine, you know? But like I don't think about like I don't know, just learn shit. I don't know, like fucking
like skills.
I don't know, like learn skills.
I didn't even realize like, you know, I get into vinyl, I get into guitar, I get into music or woodworking or something. And then, I have lesbians calling me gay because I'm doing those things.
Yeah.
And then I have men telling me that I must not be good enough at those things.
Yeah, it's like, what?
Because I'm a girl.
But no, you're just fucking...
And am I just doing this for a man? Or am I, like,
when you could just be doing stuff for yourself.
One time I bought the band's record, the band that has their famous song on it. I forgot the name of it. And because I really like their song. And I brought it. It was at a fucking Barnes & Noble when they started selling vinyls.
Oh, yeah.
Records. And I bought it, and I go up to the guy, and it was like fucking $20 because it was ridiculously overpriced. Could have got it at a bargain bin for sure. It was a fine record. It was new, and it was just ridiculous. It was like $20, $30. 20 would probably be a deal for Barnes & Noble. Whatever.
Yeah.
And so I bring it to the guy, and the guy was following me around the entire store, asking me if I had a record player, if I needed help, which is part of his job. Not asking me if I had a record player. That implies that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I only know MP3 and girly pop.
Yeah, like, I told him to fuck off the first time because I was like, no, I'm all right. I'm fine. And then he comes back around and asks me if I have a record player. And I'm like, okay, leave me alone, dude.
Yeah, if I'm looking at the fucking vinyl, you can probably, like, if you're trying to...
I told you I'm just browsing.
If you're trying to upsell someone, which I assume because I feel like there's always a pressure at most places like to upsell, but that's not the way to ask someone if they want to You'd say like, do you want to upgrade your record player if you genuinely thought like.
Yeah, like, you're trying to give me like advice on what record player to buy. Yeah, I'm like, I have one already. I don't need to buy another one.
You don't need to, yeah.
And also, like, I get like, you know, sometimes you want to be nice as a customer service person and just talk to someone, but there's always like implied I don't want to be fucked with. Please,
yeah, I need to my own space. Really a talker. Yeah.
So I bring it up to the guy, and then he goes like, "Oh, is this for Father's Day?" After I already told him I had one, and I was like, "What?" And he goes, "Are you buying this for your dad for Father's Day?" And honestly, he kind of cooked me there because that is old people music. He did. Now that I'm looking back on it, he did.
Yeah,
that was a good diss. That was a good diss. But I really took it as the like, you really think girls can't listen to records?
No, I get it. Yeah, like girls don't know vinyl. Like what?
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know. I guess that's a whole stupid tangent. I guess it's for like. Skills, I guess, are inherently masculinized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is
that even a word? I don't know.
I mean, but isn't cooking a skill? Isn't cleaning even a skill?
Right,
you know?
Those aren't seen as skills. Those are just every woman should know that, but I don't need to know that.
Or why is it seen like a skill when a man does it, but a woman's supposed to know what the fuck it is?
That's a good point. I've never even thought about that.
Because like I think about like, you know, like a lot of the culinary people that I look up to, you know, where it's like, you know, like even like, yeah, it's dudes, it's, you know, fucking Bourdain,
it's the entertainment industry, isn't it?
Yeah, but
the men are put forward. Oh my God. You're unlocking a part of my brain I didn't even realize. Now I'm extra angry. Wow.
Like, I guess the only one I could think of is like maybe Rachel Ray or like Martha Stewart as well. But like when it's a dude doing it, like I can see like the collared shirt.
But those are women that are also highly criticized a lot.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And like Paula Deen. And like she's racist and terrible. But
yeah, so
before that even came out, like everyone was like, "Oh, Paula Deen got to put a big old stick of butter in everything."
The South, yeah, you know.
And she's a woman and she's fatter, So you gotta put a big old thing of butter. She did do that though a lot.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will say.
There's sometimes there's a limit. Hold on. Yeah, but like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, like still feminine or female cooks and chefs are still looked down on. Yeah, that's weird. That's wild, man. I think to talk about, okay, so like with masculinity, I think skills should be demasculinized, I guess, if that's a word. I think skills should be a thing everyone learn. And if you're someone who presents as female or non-binary even, I think whatever you're doing should be looked at as a skill as opposed to a thing you're supposed to do.
If you're a person.
Anything you do
in general,
you should be having the skills. I think you should.
Yeah.
God.
That was a fantastic point about the cooking and cleaning not being really seen as a skill. It's just a thing that women should know how to do. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It blew my fucking brain out with that. Damn.
What other skills are there that like I feel like society puts on women?
Sewing? Like I've been told a lot.
Sewing kind of gets in there, which is fucking stupid. I think everyone should know how to sew. I wish I knew how to sew because I have so many holes in my shit.
I mean, that was nice shit. Like when I was in college, my mom was like, you need a first aid kit, you need a sewing kit. Because that's shit that you should know.
Kind of also is kind of in that way
like
too.
Nurses,
yeah.
And I mean, I'm glad that she knew that. I don't know if she told my brothers that though. You
That's
know,
weird. Yeah.
Once again,
I think everyone should have a first aid kit and know how to apply pressure to shit. You know.
Yeah.
That's weird, huh?
It's just like you need band-aids because you're gonna get cut. You're gonna be cooking and then you're gonna hurt yourself and then you're gonna not have a band-aid.
Yeah, you should be able to prevent yourself from getting like seriously injured or scarred. Yeah.
Oh man.
Solved it.
Yeah, we did.
Leave it to a man to break down the patriarchy. Leave it to dude.
That's a good point, man. I don't know. God. But it's wild how I'm glad that you were able to catch the red flags of abuse.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking obvious.
I know. It seems obvious to us.
It seems obvious to us because I've read a billion of these stupid fucking stories.
Yeah. I mean, that's the point, you know? Even if this whole thing is fake, which
no, there's still lessons to be learned.
There were so many typos in there, so either it's fake and the guy was 12 or and lying completely.
Or it's like, someone like that doesn't speak English as first language, that could also be it.
Yeah, it didn't seem like grammar issues. It was more like typing issues. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Am I the asshole for refusing to do free labor for my family?
My initial response is no, but we'll see.
What's the labor?
And then I lit them all on fire.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not going to be that. Okay. My dad and my uncle own a bar/restaurant together. My dad is somewhat poor and my uncle is a multimillionaire.
Okay.
Free labor.
Is this the bear?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
When they first opened, they asked me to work for them since I just finished college in 2020. I said I would for a little while since COVID was going on and I was unsure how my career was going to work out during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
I have an associate's in e-media tech and an MBA with a focus in marketing. So I handled management, cooking, cleaning, serving, event coordination, marketing, web development, and the branding for the entire business.
It sounds like me beefing up my resume, even though I just play Stardew Valley all day.
Yeah, right. Like, because, technically,
I produced the podcast, I hosted the podcast, I did the web development, I made all the social media posts, and that's not even true.
No, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep in mind. Keep in mind, this isn't just some small bar. This is one that is a large venue that has huge events, etc.
Jesus.
They refused to give me any sort of decent pay.
What?
I was being paid $15 an hour to do management, marketing, web development, etc.
Dog.
For serving and bartending, I was only making $6 an hour. I was feeling underpaid and overworked. In the back of my mind, I understood that they just opened the business and money was tight. After working there for 3 years, nothing has changed for me. They couldn't even offer me any sort of benefits. Nothing. My first year working there, I only made like $12,000, which was less than half of what I was making working full-time in college.
Jesus Christ.
I made efforts to quit multiple times, and my dad begged me to stay, offered me incentives and health insurance. I ended up staying, but nothing was done about my benefits or my pay raise. It seems like they were just breadcrumbing me along.
Yeah.
I finally left, and now I'm working a very good job as a chief marketing officer for a large company that I've been doing part-time contract work with while I was at the bar. I'm being compensated extremely well, making a salary based off $150 an hour. They provided me full benefits and they don't overwork me.
That's good.
That's good. A company doing that is pretty good.
Yeah.
My dad and uncle have been asking me lately to do some stuff for them, like adjust the website and graphic design, and come in and do photo/video for large events. However, they told me they aren't able to pay me, and my rich uncle managed to say to me, "You shouldn't expect stuff from your family like that." Multimillionaire uncle, by the way.
That's the part that's really making this. Like, I could understand if they didn't have that much money,
but one of them does.
Then you shouldn't have hired someone
at all,
and make them do this much work.
Yeah.
But it would be like, okay, I can understand how that happens, and you're not like the devil.
Yeah, right.
You're pretty bad, but you're not like the devil.
Yeah.
But this is like
you're the devil.
You're the devil.
It really upsets me because I just got swept under the rug and treated like I have no value. Meanwhile, I'm working for a company that offers me all kinds of incentives / treats me well and makes sure I'm always compensated for everything. Not only can they not offer me anything, my uncle has overly high expectations of the work I do for him. Like nothing is ever good enough, and when he needs something, it has to be done immediately.
He's a fucking choosing beggar also.
Yeah. At his house, he has workers like a chef, maids, and doesn't really do anything for himself, so I feel like I'm one of those workers to him. Am I the asshole for refusing to do work for them?
No, not at all.
There's an edit. I'm going to read it just to be safe. Didn't think I'd need to add this, but I have other past work experience beyond the restaurant. I worked good jobs in college and have a great resume to be hired for a CMO position. I was working at this company part-time while working for my family, thus them offering me a full-time position. I worked hard and did a great job for them. I'm almost 30 for crying out loud.
Yeah.
I wasn't hired with zero experience, silly gooses.
Why would anyone say that? You said that you worked in college.
And you also said in the post that you worked part-time.
And you have a CMO position that they wouldn't just
have a BMA
fucking hire
marketing,
you.
and you have an associate's in digital media, basically, or
media.
Yeah. No. So
you have to send them your rates, and if they
don't do it, and also if your uncle has fucking people working in his house, he should be able to pay you.
He should. Yeah.
Or he's a bad businessman.
Full stop. Or, don't even bring that into it because they're going to be like, oh, personal, you're bringing personal into this. It's just business. Be like, right, you're right. It's just business. $200 an hour.
Or I'm
walking.
Is
my rate. If you can't pay it, you can't pay it.
You got to pay me more than this company's paying me.
Currently.
Because I'm not going to do
free work for you. My time is now valued
you.
at this time.
Yeah. So fucking pay up.
That's it.
It doesn't matter if you're family. No.
This is the family discount. My normal rate is $300 an hour.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So fucking.
I'm giving you $100. I'm trying to be nice.
I'm being real fucking nice.
It just doesn't make sense for me not to do it for free.
In the same way that you can't expect. Why can't you? You can flip around you can't expect family to do free shit for you.
Yeah, you can't really at all.
Yeah.
It shouldn't, like we've talked about this before. It's not the right thing to do. Like if you say like, oh, okay, I need someone to do this. I was thinking you could do this. You should always come to the business transaction with prepared to pay them however you would pay a full employee. Yeah. Now, if they're like, oh, no, it's okay, I'll do it for free.
That's different. Yeah.
Even then, if you want to be a really good person, you can be like, no, I want to pay you.
Yeah,
and they'll be like, oh, I'll take a cut or something. It's not that much. Just do it for this, and it'll be family. It'll be nice.
Yeah,
because then it's fine.
Also, you need
they get to do a nice thing.
Yeah,
you get a discount. Everything's fine.
And you need like a close knit family too, as well. Like if your family's not close, well, don't fucking do that.
But yeah, if they're overworking you, they're overworking you. It doesn't matter that that's an inherent disrespectful thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, dude, when I was a kid, I worked for and I think I might have told you this. I don't know if I told this on the podcast, but I used to do sometimes I would go to my uncle's house to like stay over with my dad.
Yeah.
And we would both be working. And this had to have been like after the recession started. So I think we were
probably
both working. Yeah. So basically I would be working like doing inventory and shit for like my uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had like a lawnmower repair shop.
Oh, wow.
And what's crazy is like, because I did inventory, I could see how much he was charging and paying everyone. It was making like, thousands of dollars. That's like crazy. Per lawnmower sold and shit like that, and like hundreds of bucks. I think I worked 3 days, like full days almost, like at the thing. Like basically when he was there, I was working there doing the inventory.
That's actually kind of fucked. Yeah.
I got paid $60
That's
for
awesome.
3 days of work.
$20 a day.
Yeah, as like a 13, 14-year-old doing
That's
work at my
really funny. I mean, it's terrible, but it's really funny.
And like he was like not recession proof per se, but like he was still doing okay during the recession. And like he had a 2-story house with a pool, you know, like and like he was rich as fuck. They ended up being fucking QAnoners apparently.
Really?
And that's why my family doesn't talk to them anymore.
Wait, that's not the person I met? No,
that's a
whole different guy.
Yeah, it's a whole different guy. You've
I
never
was
met
like,
him.
damn, you're really outing that guy.
If you want to go to fucking Tampa right now, we can go meet him. I think that shop's still open.
No, it's okay.
No, I want to. Let's go right now.
We don't need to do that. Also, I knew that they were terrible. They're from Tampa.
Yeah. Got him.
Just joking. If you're
Send
from
all
Tampa,
your complaints
it's
to
all right.
Sarah@sarah.net, please.
You're at least hot.
I don't know. I really. You're just a shitty person.
You're just a shitty person, but you're hot.
You're good on the outside. You're shitty on the inside.
Is the stereotype of Tampa people.
Fucking no, literally though,
I
don't know. So I think like I don't know. I hate when family tries to use their position of family to like take advantage of.
Bro, do you want to hear some shit that I've never told you?
Oh
My first business that I ever owned.
Oh yeah.
Technically, that was on my resume, even though it wasn't even fully a business at all. No paperwork. My mom's boss, had a basically we had invented drop shipping, but actually it wasn't really drop shipping. It wasn't at all. Never mind.
Damn, you were a drop shipper?
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
No, I was like in high school, so I was like 14, and my mom's boss had a shed filled with old equipment that was like at the job that she worked at, because they had basically just like bought this house and then furnished it to be an office.
Oh, okay.
And that was where she went.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
There's a shed behind it that he kept all of his old fishing equipment and shit in it. And he was like, okay, I'll just hire, maybe this could be like a fun like thing. He was like, oh, it's a fun thing that Sarah's going to do. She can make some extra money as a teenager. So
okay, sorry.
I had to go, and basically he wanted me to research the prices of these various items, list them on eBay, and have like an Excel spreadsheet of everything and the prices, and then I would take like 30% profit of anything that's sold. But I got to list the prices and like set the prices of everything. So I had like a used equipment storefront.
Wow, really?
On eBay. Huh. That was run by a fucking 14-year-old. And it took up my entire weekend to go in. I would have to go in the hot and like photograph everything with a camera.
Yeah, Jesus.
And like sell it online, and nothing ever sold. And he got mad. He would call me and get mad at me.
Yeah, what do you expect? Like, you have to do a little bit of marketing if you're going to try and sell shit. Yeah. And also, like, eBay wouldn't be the best. You'd probably get more luck on Craigslist, if I'm being honest.
Back then, eBay was the big deal.
Okay, never mind.
It was years ago, so.
Damn.
It was like 2010, 2011, I think.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like that. So it was awful, and then I had to quit, and my mom called me lazy.
Ah, fuck her.
And
dude,
I think
I think my uncle is the one that called me lazy now that I'm thinking about it, because I didn't want to do the work at this stupid fucking lawn repair shop.
I had a mental break. I like started throwing fruit at a wall because my mom was like, fine, I'll go tell my own boss that you want to quit, but that it's your fault or something.
Dude, fucking, it's funny that you bring up like that. It'll be fun because like one of the times I visited, my uncle that run the shop was like, fucking, oh, it'd be fun if you like sold firewood. And I think that might have been when I got like $40 or $50 over a weekend of selling firewood. Yeah, like I got a cut, I guess. And I would load the fucking firewood into wheelbarrows and put it in the back of like some random people's car. Like,
kids remember.
Yeah.
Kids remember. I feel like they do it a lot with. I remember having a lot of friends where like I had a friend whose little brother, her mom just started dating a guy, and the guy just started getting super weird about like him not having a job, like a real classic, like weird shit. And he was like, I'm going to get him to start in the logging business because he needs to do like manual labor.
Oh my God.
Because he did have a job. He worked at like retail. Like he worked as like a server.
That's not a real job. Yeah, fuck you.
He worked as a server at a Tijuana Flats. That was
awesome.
Close to his.
Dude, I'd kill for that job. I wanted that job when I was a teen. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. There were a lot of like stores near our high school that were hiring teens. Because of course you want to hire teens.
Yeah.
But they were doing it legally. He wanted to he had like a logging business or something, and he wanted him to come in on the weekends and do a bunch of manual labor. And he didn't want to because manual labor fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And he wasn't that kind of kid.
Yeah.
So fucking he just didn't want to do it. And of course they bring in the inherent worth of you as a person.
Yeah. Like
manipulate you into doing labor.
Fucking
wild.
Yeah, it's so wild, man.
Fucking people, man.
People suck.
Mm-hmm.
Solved it.
This one's interesting to me.
Okay.
Am I the asshole for asking my husband not to text his best friend's wife anymore?
Ooh. I saw this one. I was interested, but you said that you read it, so I didn't want to spoil it for myself. I was like, what's going on?
I, 29 female, met my now husband, 35 male, 6 years ago. Let's call my husband Tim, his best friend Doug, and his best friend's wife, Kate, 36 female.
Okay.
Tim and Doug have been best friends for 15 years.
Okay.
Tim has said he does not like Kate, but still wants to hang out with Doug, so he accepts Kate's behavior. Kate is a very domineering person who has repeatedly bad-mouthed and argued with Doug in front of us, at times asking us to take her side.
Oh, so they're fighting...
So she's fighting with her husband. And then she goes to her husband's friend and his wife, which is OP.
Yeah, okay. To be
and then is like, my husband fucking sucks. Take
right?
my side.
Yeah, that's weird. Why are you divorced?
Yeah. We started looking... Yes. We started looking for a house in 2021. I told Tim not to tell Doug since we were in early phases of house hunting. Tim told Doug anyway.
All right, that's a little fucked.
Well, Kate had just started working for a real estate agent and said we should work with her new boss.
Oh, no. No. No.
We told her we would think about it, and within a day, she scheduled a meeting for us and her boss.
Okay.
And argued with us when we said we still weren't sure about moving forward with her boss as our real estate agent.
Yeah, because he didn't... Okay, all right.
Yeah, we agreed and ended up having a very bad experience with her boss as our real estate agent. We couldn't back out because we didn't want Kate's job to be impacted. When we had an offer on a house, tension arose between us and our real estate agent because the agent wanted us to offer more money when there were no other offers. During this time, Kate had texted Tim behind my back and says that he needs to control me.
Whoa.
And I'm being unreasonable. I was very upset when I found out. We did end up getting the house by staying firm with our original offer.
I mean, that's good, but Jesus, they're really trying to take as much money as they can.
Yeah. Doug had Kate apologize to us. The apology was not sincere, but we accepted. I mean, I guess we don't know.
Yeah, but...
fully if it was sincere or not.
No, yeah, but...
Tim and I got engaged in 2022. At dinner with Kate and Doug, real estate was brought up, and I said, I wish we had a different agent. Kate flipped out and said she wanted to leave. She made everyone leave, and Tim left with Kate and Doug.
What?
So, her husband just fucking left her.
Wow.
To go with his friends. I had to Uber home alone.
Oh my God.
I told Tim that if he ever leaves me behind again, I am leaving him.
Yeah.
I felt that he chose Kate and Doug over me and that Kate disrespected me in the past by texting Tim behind my back during the real estate transaction. Tim promised that he would never do it again and explained that he was embarrassed that I brought up the real estate transaction a year later. That I thought was weird.
That's a little,
embarrassed?
Why are you embarrassed? Yeah.
Like, so he was embarrassed that she even brought it up?
But I don't even think they brought up real estate. Like, it just came up in conversation.
Which, I mean, I assume is because she's a real estate agent.
Yeah.
So she's talking about her work and, you know, it just got brought up and you said, I mean, yeah,
and
I
you
will
were on
admit,
it. Like, I mean...
I mean, we'll get into it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get through the end.
Yeah.
Tim and I moved past and we got married in October 2023. Kate did not attend, and Doug still came as Tim's best man. I haven't seen or spoken to Kate since that dinner in 2022. Kate still privately texts Tim. She will text him about a show she's watching or about Doug. I told Tim today that I do not like her texting him after everything that happened. There's no reason for her to be privately texting her husband's best friend, especially after she talked bad about me to him in the past. Tim thinks it's not a big deal. Doug talks crap about Kate to Tim on a regular basis. Tim talks crap about Kate to me on a regular basis. Am I the asshole or not the asshole for telling him to ignore Kate's text and only text Doug? So it's really interesting because there's a lot of people that say everybody's shitty here.
I don't agree with that necessarily. I mean,
they're like upset at her for still being upset.
But also, like, you got fucked, though. Like, you got fucked by this person. Like,
yeah, you're just in a relationship with someone, and then their friend's wife just comes in and just
into here and fucking was like,
tries
you
to
gotta
screw
buy
you
this
over
house
financially.
Yeah, like you gotta spend more money. Because okay, that pisses me off too on a level of like, okay, because I know how real estate kind of works because my sister bought a house and told me a little bit about it. Because everyone, when you buy a house, like 10 to 20% of your fees, like the house price, is just fees to like the real estate agent, to like, and I think my brother-in-law specifically said like there's like 10 people that take like a chunk of whatever your fucking house price is. So like in reality, when you're paying for a house, you're paying for like 80% of the house, and then most of it goes into fees. Yeah. From my understanding. So what
80% of your payment initially
is gonna be like your fucking
total payment. Yeah.
So basically, so from what that says to me is that like, no, you got to pay more for this house. It's like them saying,
oh, I got to get more money.
I want more money from you. Let's put a bigger offer.
Yeah.
Because if you pay $700,000 compared to $50,000, I get $2,000 extra dollars.
That's it. But I mean, isn't the price of the house static though?
You can offer.
Wouldn't that just lower the mortgage amount?
Probably, but also would lower the amount that the people get because I think they get a percentage. That's why. Yeah,
I think they would get a percentage of the down payment is what they get,
or whatever I think part of the down payment is paying all the fees and shit. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. Let us know if you know.
Yeah, but from my understanding, it's kind of in the same way that like when you buy a car, like there's an MSRP, but like there's a negotiation aspect to it. So like when I got the car that I have now, like I actually got a really good deal because ironically my dad was helping me out, and like it was misinterpreted that they were gonna try and give us like a 5% ARP or whatever the fuck. Yeah. And I got it down to like a 2%.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's a weird negotiation aspect to it. And I think there's a weird negotiation aspect when it comes to like if you're putting money on a house.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people will take a low offer if they've had a house on the market for a while, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's all stupid and housing should be free for everybody.
Actually, you're right. It's an offer, so it's a negotiation tactic with the homeowner. So yeah, I think you are right.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I know nothing about that. I know nothing about car shit.
I've rented my life.
I just know that this
my
is
entire life, I mean, yeah.
The same, yeah. I mean, I've not even been in that position to have a down payment for anything.
Yeah.
So I have no clue. But I just know like you're working with someone and you're hiring the realtor.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, I want to do this. And they're like, but what if you want to do this? And you're like, no.
No, because that's way more money and no one's offering money on the house. Why would I do that? That's stupid and dumb.
So you're negotiating with your realtor and you're having an issue with that. And then your friend's wife texts your husband and is like, can you control your wife?
Hey, can you put
I'd set something on fire.
Put that bitch on a leash. Yeah, like come on, like what the fuck? No, that's ridiculous.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, and also like
control your wife.
Control your wife is crazy, and like you're still hanging out with them after that. I would not be hanging out with.
Yeah, you're a saint.
I would demand a little bit of respect. Actually,
like, holy shit.
Right.
That's the thing. And so people are like, everybody's shitty here because you're still upset about this and you still married him or something, like real victim blamey shit. And people are like, but she's just asking to be respected.
A little bit. Just a little bit of respect.
This is wild. This is a wild situation.
Crazy.
It's just OP. And someone made a good point. They were like, OP stood up to the wife and that's why the wife got upset. It's those situations where like you're out to eat and then you say something, and if it's that one thing you say can cause everyone to get up and leave, as long as it's something benign.
Yeah. Where you're just being open and honest about, like, man, that was a nightmare getting that house, huh?
That's how I feel. Like, I feel like she was just expressing her feelings. Like, I don't know. I mean,
she didn't say something crazy like, I hope everyone at this table fucking dies in a goddamn ditch.
Yeah, or like, I fucked all of your dads. I don't know. Like, something crazy.
Yeah.
Like, she didn't. She was just like, yeah, I kind of wish we had a different It's not even her that was their real estate agent.
Yeah. Like, I wish we had a different realtor.
It was her fucking boss.
Yeah. Don't you want to hate your boss? Wait, hold on. Fuck you.
What the fuck?
Bootlicker.
I don't know. And then everyone leaves her alone?
Yeah. No, fuck you. Fuck you.
I don't think she did anything wrong.
She did not do anything wrong. This is not an everyone should hear. It's not the asshole.
Yeah, I think it's not the asshole. But I don't know. Maybe other people think it's different.
Asshole because you own a house in this economy.
I just wouldn't want a friend group like that.
No, me neither.
You gotta tiptoe around one person.
Yeah,
and then,
like you're walking on eggshells. No.
I'm sure that's how a lot of people have a lot of friends. But like, I just can't do it, man. I'd rather be alone. I'm sorry. I can't.
It
sounds exhausting.
Oh. Solved it.
Also, your husband doesn't respect you. He didn't respect you when you told him not to text her.
Some help with your husband. Yeah. Damn shame.
If you tell a guy not to do something and then he goes and does it,
that's
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
You got it's at least a conversation. At least.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%.
Yeah.
All right. This one's a little wacky. Am I the asshole? On a whim, my husband and I renewed our vows in Las Vegas, elopement style. Divorcing sister is furious, says we're, quote, inconsiderate.
Okay.
First sentence. I'm not adding anything to this.
Yeah.
I'll try to keep this short, parentheses, like my sister's marriage, closed eye monkey emoji.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So she's like, oh.
See no evil, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Background, my sister, 39 female, has been married for almost 2 years and is in the process of getting an international contentious divorce. It was a shotgun wedding and both families advised them against it to no avail.
Wait, okay. An international contentious
divorce, yeah.
Contentious divorce.
Yeah.
I'm going to look up that. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah. International contentious divorce. It was a shotgun wedding and both families advised them against it to no avail. We all saw this coming.
Okay.
Anyway, last week was my daughter's spring break, and on a whim, we decided to take a last-minute trip to Vegas. I, 42 female, have been jokingly pushing a vow renewal on my husband of 22 years for a long time.
Oh, it's just a vow renewal?
Just a vow renewal, yeah.
Okay.
We laugh about it and move on, usually. But right before we left, it popped in my mind that doing a vow renewal elopement style would be fun in the spirit of the last-minute nature of our trip.
Oh.
I grabbed a white shirt, a light-up plastic ring, a janky bouquet of faux roses, and a dress-up tiara for our daughter, the flower girl.
Oh, that's cute.
I found the absolute cheapest, cheesiest vow renewal package, $69 lol, and we went ahead and said, I still do, after a 3-minute ceremony.
That's cute, man.
It was just something fun for us, and we didn't tell anyone ahead of time or make an announcement of any kind afterwards because it was just fun. It was our 8-year-old who went around announcing to everyone, including people on the sidewalk, grocery store, at school,
that's really
that her parents finally got married.
Oh.
She didn't really realize or care about the difference between a wedding and a vow renewal, so we got some side-eye from people we'd known thinking that we'd been lying all this time about being married. Fun times.
Yeah.
My daughter told her cousins and my sister that we got married on our trip. My sister was the maid of honor in our real wedding, so obviously she got that it was a vow renewal. She didn't say anything in front of the kids, but gave me a super fake smile and laugh when she heard. When we had a moment with the kids out of earshot, she let me have it. She told me it was completely hurtful and inconsiderate for my husband and I to do a vow renewal while she was in the middle of a divorce.
What?
Mind you, her divorce has been in the works for 6 months with no end in sight. She told me our vow renewal was, quote, rubbing our marriage in her face, and said we should either have not done the vow renewal or kept it a secret. She hasn't spoken to me since, and this was almost a week ago.
Okay, everything's about you, honey, sure.
Yeah. My mom is a people pleaser and refuses to take a side on this one.
Oh my God.
My friends think my sister is nuts to be mad about it,
Yes.
but maybe they're biased because they're my friends.
I get it.
And my husband stopped caring about what she thinks/says years ago. We are not close with my dad at all, so me, my sister, and my mom are all the close, quote, nuclear family we have.
Okay.
I don't want this to become an issue because it was mostly just a silly joke decided on last minute. I'm thinking about apologizing to my sister for making her feel bad and just trying to move on, but part of me is refusing to do that because I think she's being ridiculous. So, kind friends, please tell me, am I the asshole? TLDR, my sister says my Las Vegas elopement-style vow renewal was inconsiderate because she is going through a divorce. What?
Yeah, that was my first response was, what? Like, that's crazy. People get divorces all the time.
Yeah.
All the time.
Half of people that get married do, actually. It's
She didn't even tell you. Like, not she, but like, I mean, like, sorry. Pronouns are getting weird.
No, yeah.
OB didn't even tell her sister that
about
she got.
Yeah,
it was her
just,
8-year-old.
Yeah, having a fun time because she was the flower girl. She was there.
Like, I could understand maybe if OP. Yeah, it was cute as hell. If OP went to her sister and was like, I got married. Yeah, look at it.
I've been married for 22 years.
Yeah, I've been married for 22 years and you're unhappy. Then, like, yeah.
But that's not what's happening. It's just the daughter was excited because she saw her parents get married.
How dare you?
And then you were like, you fucking bitch. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
It's like, okay.
Like, it's weird. Like,
yeah, like, I get it's hard. Divorce is hard.
No,
and
for
listen,
sure.
She has a lot of feelings, obviously.
And it seems like this divorce is going really weird because it's international and contentious. So, like, I don't.
So, I looked up international divorce and contentious divorce. And it says, like, okay, contentious divorce. This is from...
Especially if it was a shotgun wedding, too. So I wonder if that's what part of it is, like having the kid.
Contentious divorce is a type of divorce which happens when there is no consensus on the marital breakdown or the form of separation. It's important to note that to start the proceedings for a contentious divorce, it is only necessary that one of the parties wants to divorce. So, someone wants to divorce.
Okay.
Thus, there's no possibility of opposing the divorce, but rather of answering the points on which one of the spouses does not agree. And it is that the judge does not decide on whether or not the spouses should divorce, but will be in charge of regulating the conditions of said divorce. So a divorce is happening.
For sure, yeah.
But they have to talk about the points of why they're getting divorced.
Okay. Interesting.
I'd never heard of that. So I don't know. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure not every divorce is a
clean cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
God. But yeah, so I like it's definitely not rubbing in her face because she just renewed the vows, you know.
She did it on her own.
Which is more of a symbolic thing than anything else.
Probably didn't even post about it on the internet.
Yeah, it was meant to be a secret except for the 8-year-old. Like the 8-year-old's just excited and happy.
Wild. That's wild. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's not about you. I get that you're upset and
you're going for a divorce and it's rough and I'm sorry.
And your feelings are normal, but you need to like talk to like a professional. You don't need to go and scream at your sister and negatively impact your relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
like,
what I mean? Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's so crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
I don't know what
you just need to see a counselor
or something. Yeah, you need help.
Yeah.
God. I mean, I get divorce is gonna be bad, but like putting it out on other people is a little shitty still.
Yeah, I've heard it's like...
Or assuming that everyone's doing everything to make a joke out of you.
Yeah.
It's a little weird. Like,
yeah.
Why do you think you're the center of the universe, you know?
I get it. I wonder if that happens to people that get divorced, though. Because I've heard this story a lot. Where it's like, they are just emotionally devastated, and then they think, everything is to harm me.
No, and I'm trying to be empathetic to that, you know, because, like, I know it can be rough, but, like, it's just really weird.
It is inherently funny, the situation of, like, an 8-year-old is like, my parents got married, and then the sister's like, how fucking dare you, bitch?
I'm gonna burn this whole house down right now. I'm gonna fuck shit up.
You know, in the idea that, like, when if you make a fucking skit about that, it's not making fun of people that go through divorces and are emotionally upset.
Yeah.
It's making fun of how when we go through these things and we are upset, how crazy we fucking look.
Sound and yeah.
Yeah.
God.
It's not entirely unempathetic.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, you know,
Yeah.
it's a silly, wacky thing.
That happened, yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Solved it. You know, nice
Solved
simple
it.
one, yeah.
Yeah, nice, simple. And that's it.
That was not.
Yeah.
That was 4.
No.
That was 4. That was my 4th one. That we got to do another one. Don't fucking cheat the people out of a 4-hour-long podcast,
Well,
Sarah. Don't gaslight them.
No, that's it.
It's literally going to be in the description, all the fucking timestamps, so you can't lie.
Okay, fine. Fine. I'll do another one.
So you're going to do 6?
No,
Gotcha, I'm
okay,
joking.
fine. Me too. I genuinely thought that was 5, though.
Okay.
This is because this one is also from Am I Overreacting?
Okay, gotcha, yeah.
Okay. Am I wrong for being upset my wife just decided out of the blue to be a stay-at-home wife? Lot of wife ones lately.
A lot of like,
and I'm sorry about that. It's just all the ones on my homepage were about like women fucking up. And like I don't know why. I don't know why.
Dude.
I calls them like as I sees them.
Okay.
I think it's just
All right.
if these are all fake, it's the misogyny that's becoming a big deal right now.
Okay. So, all right. But okay. She just decided out of the blue to be, I don't believe that, but okay.
A stay-at-home wife. My wife and I have been together for almost 2 decades. We raised 2 kids together, and while we are financially successful, it was a lot of sacrificing and work to get to where we are.
Okay.
My oldest is about to go off to college, and my youngest is starting high school next year, and I'm finally going to be able to stop sacrificing my body, parentheses, very physically demanding job, my time and my passions because my kids are grown up and provided for. Out of the blue, my wife mentioned that she wants to be a stay-at-home wife now. To be honest, I think being a stay-at-home wife to care for your children is one thing, but deciding once they are grown up that you want to stop working seems abrupt and strange to me. Am I wrong for expecting at least a conversation about this? She says she feels entitled to it because of her sacrifices, but I feel we both have worked a lot, and it feels unfair to me that she just expects me to support her now. I haven't said anything, but I wanted to bring it up at our next marriage counseling meeting. To be honest, I love her very much, but I don't feel it should be my job to support a grown woman with no dependent kids. Now, okay, there are 2 responses that Reddit had to this that I think is fun.
Yeah, I want to know what they're thinking first.
The first one was, have you fucking talked to her?
Well, yeah, the answer is no, because he said that in the post, is he's saving it for the marriage counseling.
But he's assuming that she just is entitled to it. If you haven't, that doesn't make sense. If you haven't had a conversation yet,
she said I wanted to do something, and you just assumed
you just went like,
so that's happening. Okay, great.
Okay. Oh, women. You know, it's like
that's a little weird. Yeah.
And then you were like, Reddit, look, I have a problem, and it's like
Reddit. It's time to talk.
But you haven't said anything, and you're waiting for counseling to bring it up. Why can't you just fucking talk to your wife?
Yeah, I think you should be able to talk about it now, and I feel like it's better to talk about it now instead of letting it fester and grow and anger you. Yeah,
unless you did bring it up to your wife and she was like, no, I deserve it because I work.
That's a different issue, but you would have probably said that because you're trying to make yourself look good. I know that.
Have another conversation then.
Yeah,
do it again.
Yeah, keep having a conversation,
and
then
if she continues like, no, I'm just going to stop
marriage
working,
counseling and explain how you
and
feel.
Then
yeah,
do it.
I think
What's up with this?
There's
shit?
a gray area here because I'm willing to bet the second side that Reddit was like, fuck that bitch.
Yeah.
Like, I assume that's what it is because there's going to be plenty of people that are like, why is she so entitled? You know?
The top comment is, why can't you both go part-time and spend more time together?
That's fair. If you guys are well off enough that like you don't need 2 full-time salaries and it's just one
go part-time.
Yeah, Yeah.
And
if that's possible,
Yeah, or if that's something that you want to do. Or they also say, try to figure out what's the point of the change. Does she feel depressed? Does she have mental issues? Does she have a chronic pain or a disability or something?
Like, is it also like, does she just want like a year off or something? Which I think would be
what's
probably
the amount
reasonable.
of time? Yeah. I don't know why it's like we have to be facilitated in our discussions.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks,
a little
it?
bit, yeah. So I wonder, because I guess if you're also doing marriage counseling, it's not necessarily that there is other issues, but like, it seems like other stuff has happened to where you felt like you needed to go to.
And sometimes it's just good to go.
That's fair, yeah.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a problem. Just like we're having issues communicating or something. Doesn't mean there's anything bad.
No, that's true, yeah.
We want help. But someone was like, basically every other comment is like, tell her, oh, great, I'm going to do the same thing.
Don't do that. Fuck you guys. I know you guys are joking. I hope you guys are joking. But like...
You know, like, come on, man. That's definitely going to help the marriage for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That definitely leads to totally not two people post-divorce isolated.
And blaming each other for the divorce. Yeah. And it's everyone's fault but mine. Yeah.
Good job, Reddit.
Yeah, great job, Reddit. What a bunch of good, well-rounded people.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's interesting. I guess, like, okay, because I don't want to discount his feelings as well, because I think that's why I want to say there's like a middle ground to this, because I do think like you're both working very hard. I think honestly the part-time job might be the best solution because you both can work less, and if you're both financially well off, and like if you're able to figure out all the other issues, like if you're in America and like you got to find out like what your health insurance is going to be or other shit, you know.
Real. Yeah, that is some real shit.
I think there's a lot of like, I think there's a way to where
someone was like, what about college fees and stuff like that? And it's like, well, that's kind of up to OP and his wife, you know.
Yeah,
if they want to do that.
So I don't know. That's weird.
This is one of those things where it's like, Reddit, tell my wife that she's wrong.
Yeah, and it's like, well, no,
there's
actually,
a lot of different ways that you could solve this problem.
I wouldn't even say anyone's necessarily wrong here. I
or
think
even
everyone,
right at all.
I think, you think you both have wants right now.
You are both, as a couple, facing a problem.
And you need to solve it together.
And your response, your first response
is to go to
Reddit.
Because you want to go into marriage counseling to be like, well, a bunch of people on Reddit said that we should get a divorce, actually, if she does this.
And it's, you know, me versus you. And I have more points and you have less points. And I win.
I got a lot of karma for this. So, Oh, what's your karma at, motherfucker? Yeah, like...
The internet is misogynist. Like, yeah, I know. Thanks.
Thanks for the reminder, yeah.
The workplace is misogynist, too. That's why I don't want to be there.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah. God, I think, okay, yeah. So, like, if you're both sacrificing, can you both stop sacrificing once the kids are...
It depends.
It depends.
What are the needs? What are the things that you want to do?
And wants, yeah.
None of that is provided in the post.
Yeah, because that's good and fun and stupid.
Talk to her.
Just talk to her about it. Yeah, have a conversation. If you admitted that you didn't talk to her about it, you're kind of a dick about that. Like
that was the thing that I was like, okay, well then, what are you doing here?
Fuck ourselves. Why are we talking about this?
If you have gone and talked to her and she's like, no, I don't want to talk to you about it. I'm just going to do it. That's different.
If she's being a little shitty about it,
that's a problem.
That's a problem.
That's a separate problem. That's the real problem.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. God, that's wild.
Wasn't that so funny?
Yeah. Solved it though.
Yeah.
I got one last story. And it's a simple one. I remember this one's simple because I couldn't find any other ones.
Real. That was why I chose that one too, yeah. Slam dunk.
And also, you know, this gives me a good point to talk about women hating women.
Another one? Like, I kind of think it's a... You know, there's the guy running around punching women in the face in New York.
Yeah.
I keep hearing about that. Apparently there's some other guy and whatever thing. I keep seeing that men are getting more like Andrew Tate, like alpha bro shit on their page when they don't want it, you know? I just feel like there's a big resurgence of misogyny, which makes sense with Donald Trump. I'm just rambling. Go ahead.
No, I get you. Sorry. All right, so final story of the night.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for not wanting to shave for my sister's wedding? I'm female 31. She's female 29. My sister's getting married in July, and I'm her maid of honor. We're really close, but recently we've been arguing because she asked me to shave my legs and underarms for her wedding, and I don't want to.
Okay.
I stopped shaving those areas during lockdown out of laziness, but found that I really enjoyed not shaving. My sensitive skin is happier, and I just enjoy not spending time, energy, money on hair removal.
Yeah.
If it matters, my body hair is light brown. My leg hair isn't very noticeable from a distance of a few feet. My pit hair is a bit thicker, but unless I'm wearing something sleeveless, nobody will see it.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. The dress I'm wearing for the wedding is floor length and has short sleeves.
Oh.
But my sister is concerned because the skirt has a slit and the sleeves are kind of fluttery. So there's a possibility that someone might see my body hair while I'm dancing or something. And my thoughts are, so what if they do?
Body hair on a woman?
It won't be visible in photos and nobody's going to care if they happen to catch a glimpse.
This wedding is ruined.
I'll share a pic of a similar dress in the comments. Am I the asshole? And I'm going to show you the photo, Sarah.
I want to see the photo.
Because
put it on the screen.
I'm going to be real with you. You're not gonna see any fucking body hair.
Oh, I wore it just like that to a wedding.
You did, yeah.
And I also don't shave, so it was fine, I think.
And everyone was complaining about
Everyone was like, "Sir, you're so hairy. Can you just shave, please?" I'd be like, "Why are you obsessed with my body, sis?"
That's a little weird. Yeah,
that's a little weird.
Yeah,
what's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's so weird. Like body hair, like is a natural thing, and we force women to like shave it.
It really is a task. I'm like,
like,
sorry. I don't do it.
I think it should be a personal decision if you want to shave your. It shouldn't be like societally pressured. I'm gonna be real with you. I sometimes feel the want to shave my underarm hairs because they're just annoying.
Yeah.
But I don't know why. But I feel like
you feel like you can't as a dude.
I feel a little bit.
Whoa,
I don't know why.
That's wild.
I really have no fucking clue why.
That's crazy.
But like, it's weird, right? Like anything, like I guess, like I wonder.
I didn't even think about that. Dudes feeling like they can't shave their body hair.
Like I don't know why. It's weird. I feel like I need to keep all my body hair for some reason. But it's stupid, right?
I get it though, because like I remember my mom being like walking around because like in Florida it's hot a lot, so dudes will wear shorts.
Yeah,
and she would be like, "Why are all the dudes shaving their legs?"
Who cares?
I mean, she would walk around and be like, "What the fuck? Like, why are you shaving your
swimmers.
fucking
They're
legs?"
all Michael Phelps, actually. Yeah.
Well, I think I was like, "Well, what do they swim or something?"
Yeah, I will say, I feel
you don't
like
need to shave to swim. It just makes you quote unquote aerodynamic or whatever.
Yeah.
For swimming. But like I was just like, I don't know. They fucking want to.
Yeah, let's let them do it. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like doing it. One time I talked to I had a bunch of friends that were girls, and they were like talking about how often they shaved or whatever, and what's the appropriate amount of doing it versus what's not. And I was like, I just fucking don't. And they were like, and Josh doesn't get upset at you? And I was like,
what?
Yeah, I don't even think he notices.
Yeah.
I don't think he gives a fuck. Like, I just stopped and he never said anything.
He's too busy gaming.
Yeah, he's just constantly on playing Fortnite. What are you talking about?
What are you guys talking about?
What do you mean?
He plays Fortnite, he comes out, eats my pussy, and leaves.
That's like,
he doesn't give a shit. Yeah.
I was like, I don't give a fuck, man. What the fuck?
I really don't give a shit, honestly. The more I think about it, I'm like...
They were talking about legs, though. And I was like, who cares about
leg hair?
Leg hair?
Yeah.
A dude, you're having sex with men that care about leg hairs? Are they 12? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a little...
This is like something that Nash Greer got canceled for.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? There used to be like the Vine dudes that would be like, oh my gosh, they're so hot. And then they did like a YouTube video where they were like, I hate it when girls have leg hair. Ew. And then he got fucking canceled for that.
Yeah,
it's
the only
stupid.
thing that I could think of, like genuinely, like if I had like some weird sensory issue, like if I felt leg hair, I think that's different. But if you're literally going at it from a cosmetic point, kind of go fuck yourself. Yeah.
Like there's an issue sometimes that women will have is like, oh, I want a guy to shave his beard because it hurts me when I kiss him. Yeah.
I think that's fair then. Yeah. I mean,
but you know, that's once again communication.
You gotta communicate that, yeah.
And if he doesn't want to shave his beard, you're not compatible, or
I
whatever.
bring this up because every night you ask me to shave my beard, so you can finally kiss me.
I bring this up because every time you shave your beard, I get disappointed, and you should grow it out, please.
Okay, you got it. Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
I will say, fucking, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, like literally any. We're so weird about hair.
Yeah,
like
everyone
in general, like head hair, body hair, shit like that.
Yeah, because you've had long hair too. That's kind of gender non-conforming. Also,
and it's like
people tell you all the time to cut your hair.
And I've been called a girl before, like accidentally. There was one time, I remember one time as a kid, I went to a restaurant and they thought I was. It was my mom, my sister, and me, and they thought I was also a female because
wow,
it was not great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I guess maybe that's why I'm, a little more like against like gender conforming or like, the idea of gender roles, I guess, because I feel like people put gender role on me. And I think that's stupid ass, like I think.
Everyone interacts with gender in their own way.
Yeah,
And I think especially if you're someone that's not lucky enough to be born into a body where society aligns you with masc or femme or whatever, and you like that, like you're not born into a female body and you like being feminine, or you're born into a male body and you like being male. If you're somewhere in between, society has to push you to the extremes.
Yeah,
it's so
like,
weird.
No, it's not.
There's no reason. Just chill out. Like, I just wish most people with gender that have issues or whatever would just chill the fuck out. Like, that's all I want. Holy shit.
Let's just all chill out, man.
You literally don't have to care about it.
No, yeah, exactly.
Especially, and I don't understand the disconnect if it's somebody else's gender at all. Why? It's not even your issue. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, if people that are fucking anti-transgender or anti-non-binary or anything, gay people.
Yeah.
Just fucking gay people, a dude being kind of feminine or a girl being kind of masculine, and then you have to bring sexuality into it. Or bringing politics into it. It's nothing to do with it. It's just gender.
Yeah, it's just self-expression, yeah.
It's just people being people.
Yeah.
Who cares?
God, man. Shit's stupid.
Yeah, it's really dumb.
Yeah, grow your fucking hair, especially if you have sensitive skin.
Yeah, that was another part of it. I was like,
yeah, if you have sensitive skin, fucking take care of your skin. That's so, yeah.
I don't know. If you really don't want the trouble and she's going to be weird about it, I guess do it for a day. And
I will say,
like, how much does it really matter?
Yeah.
But if you really are like not cool with it and it really genuinely hurts you, it just fucking don't.
Yeah.
Who cares? You know?
I mean, yeah, pull out. Fuck it. Like, don't be the maid of honor then if she's not going to respect you enough to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I want to make someone made the point of like I guess someone asked about like why don't you just wear like leggings or something, and she responded with it's going to be in the middle of fucking June and I don't want to fucking do that. So I think you should also be allowed to be comfortable in the heat.
Dude, that was what wedding was it? I think it was your sister's friend's wedding that we went to.
Yeah,
that is also my friend. I met them. And we were friendly.
We were all
And I went to their wedding and I brought tights, and I always have an issue because I'm fat and tights never fit me. I had one pair of tights I bought from Shein one time, and I bought them again for this wedding because it was before I knew that Shein was a terrible company.
Yeah.
And I lost them on the trip, and we had to go to Target to get tights.
I remember that, yeah.
And they just were constantly ripping because I was too fat.
Yeah, I remember
and I was just
that.
like, fuck it, man. I don't need to wear tights.
Yeah. And I don't think anyone gave a shit.
No one gave a fuck. It was awesome.
Because what fucking freaks at a wedding are staring at your feet and
or your legs?
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't even know most people there.
Yeah, who cares? You're not going to see them again. Yeah, like, fuck it, you know?
Gorgeous wedding, though.
It was a great wedding. That was probably the best wedding we went to in that year. We went to 3 weddings in one year.
We did do that. I've not been contacted, though, since, like, your leg hair ruined this wedding.
You fucking slut. You didn't wear fucking leggings. Yeah, like,
even,
it's weird.
I think I did that. I don't remember your sister's other friend, who was also a friend.
Yeah.
I don't know why I keep saying that that's their friend. They're all cool.
Yeah, we just showed up. Yeah,
we just showed up. It felt like
we party crashed. Yeah.
They were both like, honestly, more power to you, because I hate leggings also. I hate tights. They suck at it.
Yeah.
It is uncomfortable.
Why do you
I don't want
feel
to
the
do
societal pressure? Just fucking vibe, dude. Who cares?
Yeah.
God. Solved it, dude.
Solved it.
I'm happy we talked a lot on that one. I feel like I wasn't going to have a lot to say about that, but then we did.
That was a good one.
It's interesting the ones we think we will have stuff to say, and then we don't have anything to say, and then the ones we don't think we'll have anything to say, we'll say a bunch on.
The ones that are really harsh at this point are so played out that I'm like, yeah, you're an asshole, idiot, dumbass. Right. What else to say? And then the ones that are like, I don't know, am I weird for liking a girl?
Why do you think you're weird for that? No, you should be allowed to do whatever you want.
Let's talk about society.
Society
is an issue.
But yeah, fucking, that was nice.
Yeah.
Good show. I enjoyed that. That was a good show. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And that's our show.
Oh my God.
Sarah, what do you want to plug? I'm Joshua Chinland.
You can follow me at That's So Hereon, ThatSoHeeron. That's on every social media there is.
I'm Joshua Chinland on most things. I'm a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I've been playing Stardew Valley. I played it last week. A lot of people came through. And
it was really fun.
It was a lot of fun.
I lurked. Sometimes I comment, I chat, but I lurked that time.
But if you guys want to join in, I've been doing a lot of streams with crowd control where you pay money and you can fuck with me.
Yeah, it's fun.
It is fun, yeah.
You can make Josh mad.
It helps support the podcast, helps support us, and we'd really appreciate if you guys checked over the Guy Nicknamed JC streams, the Guy Nicknamed JC on Twitch. We're a podcast. Will save this on Instagram, APWSTR on TikTok. Well, that's still around. APWSTR on Buy Me Coffee and Patreon. If you want to support us on a monthly or yearly basis, go check that out. Go check out Straight for Coffee by our coffee line. We are a podcast saved relationship on all podcasting platforms. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell if you're watching on YouTube.
Indeed.
And rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
For real.
And I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night, whatever the fuck you happen to be in.
Yeah. Buy our coffee.
Buy our coffee again, please.
Please.
Please buy.
Good. It's good stuff.
All right. See you on the next one.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. All right. Pass me the guitar.
What are you gonna do?
All right.
Back to Holden.
Huh?
Back to Holden. Back to Holden.
That's not the name of the song.
I know, but just I'm remembering the first line.
One of these days, do you remember?
So you're just not gonna play it?
Do you remember? Okay,
so you're
real
gonna
quick.
pick it up and not play it?
Do you remember? Do you remember? I don't think we did this on the podcast ever, but there was a point where off camera, and I think before we did the Reddit segment, you and I had a bit where we would read a Reddit story and I would do the 90s chords.
No,
you don't
but
remember
it sounds
that?
like us.
Yeah, dude, we have to. If we ever do a live show, we gotta do that.
We gotta do that.
Dude.
Are you kidding me?
Real good touring. Contact us. We're a musical. We're a musical.
We're a musical act.